Puff kind of getting bullied there, sandwiched between the spaces.
Ooh, finding a downer. That was an important kill to keep them in the game.
Oh, and missing that short. Man, the red team already down to their final stock each.
Yeah, in this scenario, I'm getting incorrect grabbed again.
And Puff whipping the rest.
Gets up smash on both!
2 for 1.
Yeah, Sif trying to get there interrupt, but getting himself into trouble. Yeah, it's still like, it's still doable.
Yeah, for sure. Just it matters who managed to close out the next stock.
Yeah, ignore Puff here. Just go for the Peach both.
Yeah, but she's spinning, man. You don't want to contest that.
With Hungrybox dice.
That's big. There's a real opportunity for red team to take it. As long as you don't get shoveled on stage.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Fox to come back from.
Nice awareness from AB to shoot the lasers and try and get a second chance of recovery.
Ooh, the DI. This is actually so close.
That next stock's going to matter so much. All right. Get a grab, try and pass the team.
Finds up smash on
barely doesn't kill. Narrowly managed to re-grab ledge there.
Yeah.
One more chance. But both the green team off stage now.
Oh, that up smash was so close. 8-Fox barely out of range. Laser? No.
Oh, and that back throw. That's so nice.
Yeah.
The re-grab. Honestly, such a close game.
Yeah, they were very close, losing AV to bring it back. Yeah, but yeah, very competitive game.
Yeah, AV looking up at the sky saying, man, we almost had that.
Yeah.
And she's looking pretty frustrated, but, still having fun now.
Yeah.
I wonder, where do you go if your team is this floaty?
I would say Stadium, absolutely.
I guess kill him off the top early.
Yeah, kill him off the top early. And you also get like quite a lot of space to work with, so you don't have to be like, close to the blender too often. So yeah, I would say Stadium, absolutely.
Oh. All right, I think looks like you were right here. Looks like we're going to be going to Stadium for game 2.
I'd say it also depends on playstyle. Like something like Yoshi's is not necessarily bad, but yeah, I would say Stadium is the best choice on paper.
Yoshi's is always a bit of a gamble.
Yeah.
Especially when you have a Peach on the screen.
It's kind of like which team feels more comfortable playing in close quarters.
Right. I don't know about you. Oh, finding a nice rest there. Just raw.
Yeah.
Oh, a great laser from AB to save the boost there. Man. Oh, the space is just getting
good behind the box.
But, I'm surprised with that up smash kill.
Yeah, that winning out with the rest as well, it's like, especially in teams, because like you want to be there to help your teammate, right? So especially holding center there is like, if he rolls in, he dies, and if he doesn't, then Sif could, take care of the other player.
Do you feel like Peach and Puff have a good time walling out spaces in this matchup? Is that something they can do, or do you feel like they get bullied too much by the speed?
A little bit too much by the speed, I guess. But I mean, overall, I think like the 2v1 play-in teams is overall the strongest. It's just more amplified against, slower characters because it takes longer to come back, right?
Makes sense. He's just hanging on there, Jeff coming back. Really making good of that stock. Dying at 164 off the top.
Yeah, I can't let Peach live that long in teams, right?
Also, the unfrozen stadium really making this a bit of a scrap. It's been a while since we've seen it during Puff. I wonder how much experience the red team has. Zip's.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel like the red team, they will need to, find a few more of these, like, backer conversions. Like, you don't have to, keep it too complicated. A couple backers into up air. Hungrybox getting so much mileage out of up throw rest.
It's a pretty good move.
It is pretty good. So, going for the style. I respect it. Rest.
But, a pretty convincing game, too.
Yeah, it was pretty convincing game, too.
But still a very good showing from the Buffalo team.
H-Box with 8 kills.
How many of those do you think were rest?
Probably 5. Yeah, he's not sharing the glory. He's taking them all.
I mean, but when you end stocks that well with a move that good, why not?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like sometimes, like people take the kill count too seriously, right? Certain teams is like this character should kill more often,
right?
In most games, right? And I mean, in a Puff Peach combination, yeah. Puff is the character that should end up with more kills.
Right, because Peach is like holding down space and tanking stocks and being like...
Yeah, and she's racking up more damage in
I
general, right? Yeah, sometimes people read into those stats a little bit too much.
I mean, sometimes though you just want to brag to your teammate that you did more work, right?
Yeah. Let them know what's up.
For sure. You gotta make sure that they know that you're the one carrying.
Yep.
I'm sure that's what Hungrybox is telling Ziff right now. He's like, man, I did all the work. What are you doing? All right. Man, it's pretty quiet up here. It seems like a lot of dubs is happening outside of this room. So we're gonna wait a little bit for the next set to come up. Looks like we got a couple people sitting down, slowly but surely.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. We have Chad BBL and Chet BBL. Sorry, I missed that. Sorry, production trying to give us the cheat sheet, but I am.
Yeah, I mean, they will update the name of the overlay, so I think we'll be fine.
Man, it's nice to get to see doubles. I feel like less and less tournaments are showing it these days. We've really been highlighting singles more. I mean, most 3-day events has doubles only on Friday, so it's a real shame that.
I mean, I think it's a tough balance to do, right? Because like you have players having different opinions about schedules, for example. Some people may feel like if you're doing it like the final day, they want to focus on singles. Right. And I mean, singles have always been the tournament with the more prestige. I don't know. I feel like what we did back in 2017 with the team circuit, if we could pull off something like that, I feel like maybe a lot of attention could be brought back to teams, right? More of an incentive, you know, a reward. You also reward consistent, you know, teammates playing. Because I think like if you look at like a lot of esports and sports in general, team games or team sports are very popular, right? But I mean, I think a big part of this is having like compelling storylines and you can follow a team, right? But when you have people swapping teammates over and over, I think it's harder to get attached to it, right?
That's fair, and there are so many static teams still here, like grinding. And I think it feels like more and more the teams are developing over time. There's a bunch like, you know, there's the Temple Run Riots, the Ralph and Dark Atma, a really strong team. And it
I've seen they've done Dark Atma like a lot of tweets with cool team stuff lately. Yeah, I guess I should check it out for sure.
But looks like we're just hand warming so far. But
yeah, another Fox. Another Fox Falco team, and then Peach Falcon.
Right. So, how do you think that the Falcon? I mean, they're obviously going to play a very different role than Puff in this, but still going to rack up a lot of kills, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think Peach Falcon absolutely can work pretty nice. It's not a team we see too often, but like Falcon absolutely has, you know, great speed to like pick up and Peach move. Dash attack is amazing to set up for knee conversions, for example.
Makes sense.
I think this team in theory could work very good. We just haven't really seen it too much. The good Peach players have normally teamed with other people, and the good Falcon players with other players, right?
That makes sense.
So
it's kind of an odd couple pairing, like Falcon and Peach.
Yeah. No, it is. But I feel like overall, like Peach, I would say, along with Fox, probably maybe the characters that the most efficiently can swap between aggro and defense. So even though Peach is slow, if she's on the front and you have a fast support, right, then Falcon can be there to help you when you were getting into trouble.
And bail you out.
And yeah, bail you out, and he can also follow up on your conversions, right? Because one of the issues with Peach dash attack at times can be like if they DI away, you can't follow up, right? But then you have Falcon.
And he can get there.
Yeah, and his up air is, you know, bigger than we imagined at times.
I feel like it keeps getting bigger every year.
Yeah, probably.
Players are getting better and better at those early up airs to scoop people off the ground.
Maybe we need to check the disc.
I think so.
We may need to check the disc.
Maybe we're playing 1.03.
Yeah.
But it's, yeah, I'll be interested to see if they manage to find those openings, because like maybe there's not that framework or that model to them to wrap. Gonna have to really forge their own strategy here. But it looks like we're getting off into game one, playing a bit of 1v1.
Yeah, going all the way out there. Shine?
Just low percent, but not tumbling foot up there.
These down smashes so brutal in teams.
That move is pretty good, man.
It's pretty good. Love at first sight. That's what I always say.
Yeah, I guess you would know better than anybody. I should never forget.
Oh, yeah, I can't quite interrupt there.
Yeah, that is one of the coolest parts of Falco, is the utility to just snipe somebody from across and save your teammate.
Yeah, I mean, at times against, this team, Fox Falco, at times I feel like it may be better to, like, almost double team Falco. Because, like, if you get Fox into trouble, getting the SD there. Because if you get Fox into trouble, like, the laser interrupts from all across the stage, right? And Falco is really good at, like, avoiding, crouch cancel game due to down air. So at times I feel like it's better to, like, approach a Falco and let the Fox, play the catch-up.
Less of an opportunity to save his team.
Yeah, in a sense, even though he's faster. But, like, crouch cancel stuff is harder to deal with. And Laser is faster than Fox, believe it or not.
It's pretty, yeah. All right, getting a nice knee there, but... Like, when you're slightly ahead like this, are you really trying to milk that opening or that lead, or do you still feel like it just really depends on the matchup you're playing? Or?
I mean, a little bit the matchup you're playing, but like in these type of scenarios, if you can find favorable stock trades, for example, absolutely go for it when you have the lead.
Oh, a bit of a team kill there, but kneeing your teammate, I feel like is an evergreen circumstance.
Very true, very true.
Sometimes you want to hit that knee, man. It's a good move.
Yeah, I'd also say, like, against Peaching teams, it can be very favorable. Like sometimes I feel it's a little bit underrated, like, based on, like, what percentage do you have, right? If you have high percentage and your teammate have low, you may want to be the one to approach Peach, right? Because then you're not going to get, like, 50% from one down smash, right?
Right.
Similar to Puffin teams, if you have higher percentage, you can't really get rested. And even if you do, it's, not really that big of a loss, right?
That makes sense. So the roles of both you and your teammate are dynamically changing as you progress through stocks.
Yep. No, I absolutely would say so. And I feel like in singles, like, what moves to use and what scenarios, it's maybe a little bit more obvious. But in teams, I feel like, playing your role depending on percentage absolutely is a massive factor.
Right, and that's going to take a lot of, like, synergy and communication between you and your teammate to have those understandings of when
absolutely. I feel like also it comes down to, like, the fact that both players are, feeling the same of, like, how are we going to progress the game, right? But if it's an aspect that neither player is really thinking about, then it's kind of going to be like, whatever happens, happens, right?
Yeah, it's really cool that there's so much, I think, noise of, like, a low-level doubles, and there must be so much clarity as you get more involved in it, and you have a better understanding of what your teammate would like to do and think are the best courses of action. Yeah,
I mean, I think overall for, like, teams that may not have played too much, that's something Mewtwo was always very good at because he swapped teammates a lot, right? Good players, but he swapped teammates a lot. He was often setting up rules, and it made it very easy, and that's probably why he was so successful with so many players, that he had, like, set pieces. I like to do this in this scenario, and this is what I expect from you, right?
Right.
So it was very obvious.
And it seems like a lot of people knew what he was going to do in double teams from the perspective of a teammate and could really say, like, okay, so if you're doing this, I'm the other guy.
Yeah. Because the issue sometimes when two players are playing is, like, they don't really know, like, should I do this? Should I go in here? Should this person go in here?
So we've got a double Fox team now for game 2. Double Fox really a point of contention. A lot of people saying these days that it's just the best team. How do you feel about it?
I think it probably is the best team, but I don't think it's, like, ban-worthy or anything like that.
Of course.
But, yeah, if I have to say one team, I will say Double Fox. I think one of, like, the biggest advantages with Double Fox is, like, you don't even really have to play as a team too much always. It's just when you do, it's crazy good.
Though, Moki pointed out to me one disadvantage of playing a team with two of the same characters. A lot of the time, the communication of who's going to go for what can be a lot more difficult because there's not, like, implicit roles.
Yeah, I can see that, absolutely. I mean, the easiest is probably if the two Foxes have different playstyles to begin with, and Oko, the backers. Yeah, this pick, playing off pretty well so far.
Yeah, it's honestly very different than game 1. Game 1, like, decisively in the favor of the team. Oh, nice pickup of that back.
Yeah, good pickup.
But this game, really seeming like this Pokemon Stadium Double Fox pick working out. But, unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is, picking up earlier kills.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon Stadium definitely helps with that. And, I mean, Fox is probably the character with the most, like, universal kill opportunity, regardless of where you are in the stadium position, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yes, as you said, like, regardless of position, like, the fact that he kills upwards, right? It's not really common in melee. Like, Fox is, the character that really kills upwards a lot, and in teams, the fact that it takes so long to come back from an upwards kill, it's massive. It's an advantage I feel like people don't talk about enough.
That's right. I also feel like the ability to combo like to yourself, to stay vertical and stay out of the way of your opponent is such an asset. Because like a lot of characters take up a lot of space to play like their singles game plan that I feel like you really have to adjust for them. Right? Like I know like Yoshi can't. It takes forever to set a combo sometimes. I'm always so shocked as a Yoshi player they don't have to manage to. But to stop talking to Yoshi, it looks like it looks like Falcon's in the lead.
Yeah, blue team trying to work on a comeback here, but still like a big mountain to climb. Yeah, in this scenario for blue team, both of them have very high percentage. Okay. Yeah, Peach is out of here. Okay, they're both out of here. Yeah, what I was going to say was like when you have two players in that type of scenario, high percentage, and if both dies, you're going to go down to a 2v1, right? I think it's important trying to have it clear who is attacking and who is like, they're just going to try to survive, right? Because the game is, you know, soulless winnable, of course, when you're going down to a 2v1. So it's very important at all times trying to make sure we stay in a 2v2 scenario as long as we feasibly can, right?
Right.
Ooh, almost getting the good team combo there.
Going for that upper. I mean, up smash might close it out.
Yeah.
A very different game, too.
Yeah, red team a lot better at the, you know, picking up the combos now as well. Fox's speed and mobility probably helping a lot with that. We talked a little bit earlier about like Fox and Falco's, you know, team combo potential too. I do think it's really good as well, but it seems to be meshing better together here with a double Fox combination instead.
Yeah, I wonder if red team is normally a Falco player in general, and this is like a pocket pickup for doubles, or if they're dual main. Like, it's nice to have that utility to be able to switch when things aren't working.
Yep, that's very true. One of the advantages.
I wonder, are we looking at a Dreamland pick here, you think? Or?
I think it could be.
Yoshi's?
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to like Dreamland, you want more survivability. Yoshi's more chaos. Dreamland, I think it can be good, but like if they stadium.
We're going back. This is
we're going back. Okay, I did not see this one coming.
No, me neither, especially considering that game was pretty dominant by red.
Yeah. 24 counter picks in teams.
But you know what? That knee is gonna.
Yeah.
It's a good reason to pick the stage. It seems like it's a very different. Man, back air is so good. The ability to just ping pong people between two blocks.
Yeah. It's like it's so hard to like get out of it. Even if you try to like DI down or something like that, like you're so fast. You can also use like wait, react to the DI, and then follow up, right?
Right. And sometimes it feels like if you DI in, it's the same Fox. You just pick which Fox is going to hit you there next.
That DI 50,
that's
53. He was flying all the way back home on that one.
Peach down smash. Just a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, man, it's the quickest 50 you will see in real life.
But I mean, Fox's Swiss Army knife is a character. How do you feel
upper!
Barely misses it. How do you feel like the transformations affect this stage? Or the doubles in the stage? Do you think that there are some transformations that are better or worse for the team compositions? Or?
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, a little bit probably. Like, I mean, you can potentially get infinites, you know, with Fox,
yeah,
more or less. Very quick kills at the top as well. It almost just feels weird these days to see the transformations again, right?
I know, I'm not used to it. That's why I'm bringing it up. But, yeah, any straight hit that pops you up is an opportunity for Fox to just end it.
Yeah, Peach is trying to get away here. I approve, though. I approve. You don't want to, like, make unnecessary challenges in 1v2s.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, when you really have to pick your spots carefully.
Yeah.
Barely not there. Yeah. Art, seal on the deal, though.
Yeah, important 2v1 scenario here. Oh, I like the up tilt, but gets back in the wrong direction, or maybe trying to send outwards.
Yeah, hard to say.
Yeah, red team with a great position now in the corner.
Yeah.
Fighting to make it back in.
He's trying to play defense, but both of them getting shoveled off stage. Just bullied into the corner here. The Fox team did such a good job of keeping it.
Oh, another one of those nairs from Falcon.
Flying in that knee.
Yeah,
really
good pickup.
Yeah.
Important to survive here.
Gotta make the most of the stock, but Falcon's looking pretty juicy right now.
Yeah, similar in this scenario. Red team has a, you know, quite that DI! Okay, yeah, Falcon has to stay alive here.
Yeah,
Has to stay
as soon as
alive.
he goes down, these Fox are gonna bully.
Oh! misses that edge guard. Yeah, I can't finish off the team combo either.
That fair really coming into clutch.
Oh,
But here we go. Let's see if Peach can.
it's still winnable, but that's gonna be a tough one. Ooh, double up air. Yeah, take the ledge, Won the ledge. Oh, wow, okay, I don't like that backer. Like, you don't want to accidentally kill your teammate. Maybe that's why second guessing with up smash, thinking like the backer was gonna come again, right?
Peach is trying to find her way back on stage, but really getting rolled out.
Oh, yeah, they already find it.
You know what? It looked like that was going better. It looked like maybe that Pokemon Stadium stage, they had they knew something we didn't at the game too.
Maybe. I'm still a question mark over here.
Me too, man. But still a good showing. It was a much closer game 3.
It was a much closer game 3 than game 2.
It's yeah, I feel like with the transformations going too, it's just so volatile. Like
yeah,
such a weird close spaces and platform heights that are really strange. Maybe they were thinking they could pick up some stray hits with like Peach down smash and Falcon just being able to move around it so well, but
yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
But I mean, overall, you know, ended up being a pretty close set in the game 3 in the end.
Very much so. Do you think there's anything in doubles like any team compositions or like strategies that people haven't been implementing that you think that are like tidbits that you had that theory crafted but maybe hadn't put into practice?
I mean, I think the most important part is just like, you know, the important set pieces to get the big openers, like the big combos, like what move is like the most common ones to use and when to be ready, right? But I mean, for more like specific stuff, me and Android always liked a lot that people don't do enough is the grab release.
Right.
That one in the corner is so good, and it works with like all teams. I mean, of course, it doesn't really work too well against characters like Puff, for example, with great recovery. But I mean, against Falco, for example, even Fox, Falcon, Marth, basically the grab release, like you have one of your teammates or your teammate grabbing someone by the edge, and you only hit your teammate in the back. You can do it with like a Sheik Needle, a Falco Laser, so you can do it across the stage, right? Or you can just do it like an early dash attack, for example, with Fox, for example, or Peach, and they are flying, right? They are flying, like peace out. So that one is, you know, very good.
That's
so
cool. Don't see that too much. So.
You don't see that too much, and I think it's a really, really good one that should be used more. Like if someone, you know, when you're getting tech chase, they roll to the edge, you know, with a pretty low percentage, to still secure a kill. You fly at a pretty awkward angle as well.
It's almost like a Sheik Fair, right? It's just down and out.
Yeah, like kind of like that. Another one I think is big that you see some teams use it quite a bit, others not as much, is hitting through shield. I think that one is very nice as well, especially like if you are maybe a character with not the fastest out of shield game, so you don't really have too many options out of shield aggressively, and you're just letting your teammate hit through the shield, right? And I mean, if you have that as kind of like one of those rules we talked about earlier, you make it very clear for your teammate, like stay in shield, I hit through, and it works really nice.
Yeah, I'll have to write those down. If anybody like watching right now is trying to get into doubles, trying to work on their teammate and their synergy, like what do you think is like the biggest thing their team, like a new team, should be looking at to try and work on playing together?
I mean, yeah, I will go back again to the rules. So it's like, so if you take like, okay, I'm going to use me and Android as example then, right? One of the more common combo starters, if he gets a grab, especially below 30, forward throw or back throw, often waiting, you know, like half a second-ish, so you can like clearly react to the fact that the grab happens, and then you want to work from there, right? So you get one of the throws, maybe like a Fox up smash, and then you start ping-ponging with like backers back and forth, right? And I don't even think like you can use computers, just practice like, you know, team combos over and over, backers into up air, downers, or whatever, you know, move your character is excelling at. But yeah, as we say that, we're getting into the next set.
Of course. So we've got Bab, who I don't know if you're familiar, but one of the craziest, nuttiest stalkers playing. And,
let's go.
And on the other side, I mean, Plop obviously needs to go in the direction, no stranger to doubles. And Odie, who I've seen the name around a lot. I don't think he's been incredibly active lately, but cool to see him playing doubles with Plop.
Yeah, Plop always been super good in teams. His Fox, just so fast and so hard to catch him. Platform movement, the shield drops, always very clean.
I mean, Plop's such a gamer. Just one of those guys who's just nasty on the stick, you know?
Yeah, it's so fun to see Plop again. I haven't seen him since like Big House, I believe.
Yeah, this is the first tournament, like the first major this year that he's been at. So it's really fortunate to get to see him. Oh, and really showing that he's not lost any step. Picking up 2 quick steps.
Yeah, Plop always really good at finding kills in teams. Always one of his bigger strengths, I would say. And I mean, we've seen him find success with a lot of different teammates over the years.
Yeah, you're right, because he had a lot of tenure with Hungrybox.
Yeah, Hungrybox, Mewtwo Axe, West Balls.
Right, so going to have a lot of understanding of different characters' roles and doubles. And probably going to be able to suss out what people are going for. But it's cool to see this Fox in doubles. I feel like I often saw his Sheik more, right? Or was he playing?
Nah, I would say Fox. Yeah. I mean, he had a time period where he played Sheik with Axe, but I think for a long time it's been
because he was playing with H-Box.
Yeah.
My mistake.
I mean, it's been some Sheik though. I know it was at some tournament. I think it was a Summit when he played Sheik with H-Box, a little bit at least. So it's not like we never see it.
True.
But I think he just likes more the freedom of Fox in teams.
Fair. I mean, Fox can't do it all.
Yeah. And I mean, especially when he team with Mewtwo, then it's more like, you know, Mewtwo plays Sheik more.
That's true. Double Sheik seems like kind of good.
Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend it.
But obviously the Fox were going to have a pretty dominant performance in Blue Team Game 1.
Ooh, yeah. Getting the turnip snipe as well.
Okay. Oh, wow. Great awareness to grab ledge there.
Yeah.
And kind of just running over Red Team for Game 1.
Yeah, dominating performance from the blue team.
I feel like when a Game 1 goes that way, it can be kind of hard to collect, but you really have to figure out like what can we do different to just stop this momentum.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Looks like we might be looking at a character swipe. Looks like the teams are deliberating a little bit. Blue team trying, nodding in approval, and going to Yoshi.
Yeah, going to Yoshi's, maybe, trying to find a little bit earlier kills. A little bit more chaos. Can be scary with Peach, though, on the opposing team.
Down smash is going to be such a... And just all of her hitbox is really pretty large.
Yeah. It's like you do dive... Like, if you can find these, early follow-ups with up air, Peach do die very early on the stage. So it's like... It's like a coin, right? Two sides. Pros and cons.
But, I mean, again, that could be that tempo change that you need after a game one where you didn't really feel super confident maybe going into the second game.
Good pickup by Plop, the Shine Stall there.
Both of the red teams just trying to reach for this guy. Couldn't reach him just too far away though. Yeah, doing a great job right now keeping it up, but red team there.
Yeah, can't finish off the stock against Odie either.
Yeah, Odie's survivability, in spite of Yoshi being small, really impressive. But up air, pretty good move. Just, what a scrap.
Yeah, gonna be... Yeah, not really picking up on the few 2v1s they're getting. I think that can often be like such a big separator in teams. Like when you do get these scenarios, these 2v1 your opponent, can you actually capitalize?
Right, and just not manage to make the conversions in those moments.
Yeah. I feel like that's another big strength of Plop in teams. When he ends up being 1v2, sometimes it feels like he's playing a 1v1 still.
Just with that level of awareness and speed. Hey?
Yeah.
Hard to pin down.
The DI. Oh, sending him with another knee.
Wow.
Get out of here.
Wow. Just, now we're playing a couple 1v1s, it seems, but do you feel like trying to sandwich both players between you and your teammate is like where you want to be? Do you want to be on the outside, or do you feel like the team's...
I mean, sometimes I would say that's good, but overall I would almost say that you have like you and your teammate between, like you two have one of the opponents between you, and then you just wall one guy out on the side.
Makes sense.
Yeah. It can be hard to keep two players in control in the middle, right?
Right. There we go.
Yep, solid edge guard to wrap up the set. Yeah, I mean, I think like if if you have like you and your teammate on like both the edges and the other two in the middle, it can be very hard to help your teammates if they get in trouble, right? Because you are the furthest apart now.
People, yeah.
So I would say overall, like, yeah, it's almost like
you want to sandwich one guy.
1-2, 1-2, or like red, blue, and then
you want to be, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, then you double team there, and just like ideally, whoever is like the furthest away of your opponents is the slower character, and you just like wall them out,
and bully the guy in the middle.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
So if you play against like a Peach, Samus, Puff, it's like if they can be on the edge, change like one backer, you get like a solid like 5-6 seconds.
Right, and then you swat them away again and
you
do more business.
And it's hard because like in those type of scenarios, it's like you do kind of want to rush in to help, but it's at the same time like if you rush it too much and make it too predictable.
Right, you're just an easier opportunity to
and that's like another 5-6 seconds.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Because especially you're right, when your teammate's getting bullied, you kind of hit panic mode. Like I need to get back in there and save them sometimes.
Yeah.
But you gotta be deliberate.
Yeah, I mean, you see them take a solid 70, and it's like, feel bad for your guy.
But Godspeed, you know, you're on your own here. I gotta take my time. Yeah, it's just waiting it out. So have you been following doubles too much lately? Or do you?
A little bit here and there.
Yeah, you keep up with the game a bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I would probably say more singles when I do watch.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it's a little bit here and there. Time zones can make it kind of different.
Right, of course.
Fellow Europeans in chat can probably relate to the pain. You know, tournaments ending at like 4 or 5 a.m.
Right, so you really have to go out of your way. You're not just like sitting around being like, what's on? You really have to make an effort to follow some tournaments. If you
for some tournaments, like sometimes, I mean, especially if it's a Melee and Ultimate tournament and Melee goes first, then it may be a more manageable hour.
Right.
But, I mean, especially West Coast tournaments, it's like 9 hours for most of Europe. 8 or 10, depending on where you live, could be the case too. So, yeah, I mean, I think Europeans at the very least are very thankful when tournaments are not too late. Too late. If you want to catch some of the action.
Yeah, because, I mean, right now it's not too late. We're still
no, now it's totally fine.
Right. What time is it? It
is. It will be 6 p.m. in most of Europe right now.
Oh. Hello to the European viewers. Hope you guys are enjoying some doubles. All right. What do we got here? So, another double Fox. And they are just everywhere. Getting right into the game. No.
Hand warmers.
We've got a nice red box there. Wonder if that's the tipped off special. I know last year they had some hand out.
But yeah, I mean, it seems like they're sticking with double Fox here. Because Jet and Irminger, wasn't that the Fox Valkyrie team we commentated earlier?
Yeah, the ones that switched to double Fox.
Yeah, seems like they found the secret ingredient, the double Fox.
I wonder if D-Joy and Kroga know not to venture anywhere near Pokemon Stadium. Seems to really not be the play. But hey, man, why mix it up? When it works, right?
Yep. Man, it seems like, yeah, we're getting ready to get started.
Man, it's too bad. Like, locally for me, there's not a whole lot of doubles lately. I also feel like it's hard to find people who are really down to play with Yoshi. So.
Yeah, I could see that. Yoshi's weird in teams. I always felt like, I mean, I know AMSA is finding a lot of success with Axe, but the fact that he doesn't have, like, a proper grab, right? That's something you could see PewFat, for example, excel at very well. PewP always finding these grabs for early kills for SFAT. I mean, keeping it a little bit basic with, like, grab up smash, but it's so efficient, right?
Right, and you can't do it with Yoshi because you just smack him in the face.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, he's eating them.
Man, his combo just adding himself, just chewing on his opponent. So gross. But it looks like we are actually getting into this game with no Yoshis on screen. Yeah, none of these characters.
A little bit of miscommunication there. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of the up smash because it was likely not really going to convert too much in that scenario to anything.
Feels like a lot of the time in doubles you have to be pretty risk averse, and I feel like taking such a big swing is just such an opportunity to get shoot out by your opponent.
Yeah. Ooh, can't really survive, but at least gets a soft trade.
This is the trade.
Yeah, not the worst, but
the Sheik doing a good job of not getting into any mindsets there.
Yeah, Sheik Falcon, not a team we see too often, but Shroom the SJ in the past found a lot of success with this team.
Sure, unfortunate SD. This was a high percent. Not too much damage to the team there.
Yeah, blue team a little bit separated right now.
Yeah,
Falcon needs help.
Off stage. Sheik coming to the rescue, but it looks like he barely did do that. A lot of stray hit miscommunication between both teams in this game so far. Speed it up.
Oh, get to the ledge in time. Oh, this could have been a double edge guard.
Holding edge towards the end of your invincibility feels so scary sometimes.
Yeah, I know it is. But overall as well, like if you have like one person at the ledge, one person at the stage, just whoever is on the stage, you know, finish the food. Sometimes I feel like people get a little bit too much into the singles mindset of like leaving the ledge, jumping up with backers.
But your teammate's there to do the business for you.
Yeah, and I mean you run the risk that they are hitting you, and now you're without a double jump, right?
Right, which is absolutely. Oh, the meteor canceled this, guys. Yeah, I mean honestly, the Falcon just getting bullied off stage for most of it.
Yeah, like in that scenario, like you know, stay by the ledge, and if they retreat, then you can just grab the ledge, right? And the other Fox covers if they drift in. Right. Oh, nice pickup with the backers.
Yeah, Red team been doing a great job of keeping Falcon away and bullying the Sheik. He's been up B in half the game, and now not doing anything because he's out of game mode.
I would say in teams a lot, your objective on the screen should be to make it as easy as possible for your teammates. So like the moves you make is always with the team's best interest at heart, right? But I mean, at times I feel like it can be hard, like, especially if you're in a bit of a singles mindset, that this is what I would do in singles. It's very ingrained in your muscle memory. Right. But you got to remember, you have your teammate there to help you, right? So when it comes to an edge guard, normally maybe you would drift in against the Falcon. But now it's like, I can just wait back, my teammate will send with a backer, and you can prepare for the, you know, next hit instead.
And I mean, and that's just like one of those qualities that the doubles experience and team communication is such like an asset for. And it's cool to see like people who are really invested in doubles having that understanding of what each other is looking for and understanding that this isn't just singles times two.
Yeah. I mean, some of it, like, when you look at it from the outside, it might seem clear, right? But yeah, again, like, going back to, like, you know, clear direction, clear, you know, rules. I think, like, if you do phrase it that way at first, eventually will feel natural. And if you play with someone that plays teams a lot, you're very likely going to look at a lot of these sequences the same. And which is why you can see like some really good teams player, they can swap teammates and still finding success, right? Because they're looking at the game or, you know, the format somewhat similarly, right?
That makes sense. And yeah, and not even needing to communicate those things. Because it's one thing to have an understanding of what, you know, the game plans look like on paper, but without those miles in the game and experience, and, you know, you got to make those split-second decisions and be able to communicate with your teammate effectively.
Oh, yeah, finding another stomp. Oh, the needle. Get to the ledge in time.
Yeah, honestly, Falcon just getting tossed around again, too, and Sheik. The red team doing such a good job of just
grab,
boxing around blue team. Yeah, it's like when you're in this spot as blue team and you're just getting tossed around, like you got to reestablish some kind of space control, right?
Yeah, and I mean it can be very hard to do. I think a lot of it comes down to like, yeah, taking your time and kind of like baiting whoever's trying to block you out, and like maybe throwing out the first move and then act. But I mean, again, we're coming back to like what we talked about earlier, that it can be very scary and like you may like, oh, I just want to help my teammate right now. Ooh, finding the early kill on Falcon there.
Those are tough. Falcon stocks just evaporated this game. One of the downsides of playing a character with such a linear recovery sometimes. And it falls with it.
Ooh, okay.
Miscommunication, F-tilting Falcon there.
Yeah, I would have liked Cheek just to, take the ledge there. Like, you always want to remove that option, especially against bases. Right. So if you hold the ledge, they can't go there any longer, right?
And then your teammate, they're forced to recover on stage, and your teammate can pick it up for you.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really have to be more complicated than that.
Yeah, if it works, it works.
Yeah, sometimes the easiest solution is the best one.
Especially when, again, making this split second.
That was a pretty clean shine out of shield there on the left side, too.
Man, people got tech skill these days. Slippy's been good. The Hail Mary Zelda recovery not quite working out there.
Again, a little bit of miscommunication, like, gonna hold or throw. Oh! Ah, okay.
Signs of life for Falcon, but not quite.
Mission complete.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. You know that double Fox team working out again?
Yeah.
You know?
Jet and Irminger was looking, it was looking pretty rough in the last round, and now taking 2 straight sets.
Yeah, who even needs Falco, man?
Yeah.
Double Fox.
Oh no, now the Falco doubters. You're giving them more.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to.
I mean, I sort of did too, so I can't even blame you.
I mean, it's interesting. I think that this year in singles anyways was like the first year that there were more Falcos than Sheiks, I think maybe ever. Because for a long time in singles, like the top 100.
Wait, for top 100 you mean? Oh, okay.
You know, for a long time, the Sheik was the second most represented character for Fox, and Falco just came out of nowhere. There's a lot of Falcos in like the middle of the top 100.
So are we going to hear the Sheiks now all over Twitter?
Maybe.
Filling up our feeds?
I don't know, man. It's hard to argue about Sheik when you see such dominant performances from players with like Jmook and Crudo and Spark.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody can really argue with Sheik.
Yeah, and Plop on occasion too.
True.
I'm really happy he's here this weekend. I'm excited to see him play.
I mean, he's looking great, man. He's playing really solid, dominant doubles performance.
Yeah.
Great singles performance.
And winner side, top 32.
Yeah, I think he's projected to run into Zane if neither one of them ends up losing.
Yeah, wasn't that his tweet? That it was like basically his mission, like coming here, beat Zane, and then, go back into hiding.
Man. So let's hope that, Zane clutches that and Plop has to maybe come out again this year sometime. But I mean, Plop an amazing player. Has been for a long time, and it seems like no matter how long he spends in the shadows, he always comes out in top form.
Yeah, I mean, you have some of those players, right?
Oh, man, finally, I'm going to get to talk about Yoshi, and it's not contextually inappropriate.
Yeah, Axe and Amsa, they have been, on a tear, winning a lot of tournaments.
And again, it's really interesting to me that I feel like Pikachu, a character with some pretty decent kill power, but no ability to rack up strong percent. But Yoshi hits so hard that the numbers add up pretty quickly.
Yeah. I was talking with Amsa a little bit earlier, and he said, like, most of his practice in Japan these days is teams. Because it's, like, a lot of players in Japan, apparently, they're not, like, super into singles right now. Some of them may not, like, play as serious. That was a little bit my impression of what he meant, so I could be wrong on that one. But my impression was, like, yeah, they have a lot of people that play teams specifically in Japan, so Amsa is getting a lot of practice in teams.
That's really cool.
And he still sees it very useful for, like, not losing, like, experience in various matchups, even if it is in teams, being a little bit different. But can still, practice, like, 1v2s and, like, whatnot. So, yeah, a little bit interesting because I'm not really sure if any of the other top players really share that experience with him right now. It almost sounded, like, kind of unique.
No, that makes sense. I mean, most other top players live in regions with an active double singles team, right? And it feels like, in North America, singles kind of is the headliner a lot of the time, and that's the priority for a lot of players. So for a guy to be, forged in doubles lately, it's pretty cool to see, but probably not with Pikachu.
Yeah, very true. I would imagine that.
But, I mean, Axe is no stranger to doubles.
No, absolutely not. Also a person we have seen team with, like, a lot of different players over the years.
Yeah, you were saying he used to team with Plop a fair bit.
Yeah.
I think it's so impressive that, both these guys innovated their characters in singles and now are doing it collectively in doubles.
Yeah, I mean, they mutual respect, right?
I think so. There's a real camaraderie for big mid-tier names. But, I mean, not the only mid-tier on stage. We also have Luigi.
That's very true.
How do you feel like Luigi fares in doubles?
I mean, all right. Probably better than in singles. I just feel like in teams, like, a lot of characters' weaknesses can kind of be, like, they're not removed, but they're not, like, as highlighted, right? Because you have a teammate that can help you out.
That makes sense. I could see Luigi having a tough time getting back, though, if getting boxed out by the other team.
Yeah.
He's so slow to recover.
Yeah, he's very slow to recover, but he's very fast grounded movement. I think a lot of his moves works fine for team combos, absolutely. Solid kill power.
Yeah, I know, true. His air popping people up is pretty and down smash.
Yeah. There's a lot of things in teams as well as with punching, right? And Luigi moves so fast across the ground. So if people throw out any move that has any type of end lag, you can often squeeze in with a down smash.
That's very true. So, and Falcon has a pretty good shot of like boarding the platform, staying away from Luigi, letting him occupy that space on the ground. I was talking to GA West and Focus yesterday actually, and they said that that's generally the movement of Luigi sliding around on the main platform and Falcon staying away. But
it's so unfortunate that you're 25.
And Pikachu up air must be such a utility in doubles. Just bullying people, pushing around.
It's like with Pikachu, like for him, I would say like one of the biggest strengths, like you can go out and edge guard, and you're not really running much of a risk trying to get back, right?
That's true. His recovery is so good.
Yeah, you can go so deep and like go so many directions with the up B. It reaches far.
That up down smash is barely killing.
Yeah, Pikachu great kill power as well. I mean, yeah, with Pikachu you don't give too much damage on a lot of your moves.
Right.
So I mean, yeah, racking up damage is gonna be rough.
But Yoshi's got that cover. He hits like a truck.
Yeah.
All of his moves are doing a ton of good. And Amsa generally doing a really great job of stalking.
Yeah.
Because Yoshi can be scary, especially on platforms too. A lot of defensive. Man, it feels like every tournament lately you see Axe and Amsa practicing their team combos, either on CPUs or another player back in the back room. These guys are really committed to making numbers.
Yeah. I mean, you can see them many times in the game. They're kind of moving as a unit, right?
No, it's cool to see that coordination.
Yeah, they got each other's back in and out of game.
I mean, you got it, man.
A true team in and out of game.
And really paying off for them, pretty decisively winning that game.
Yeah.
But I believe they are the top seeded team of this tournament.
Yep,
so
they are first seed.
For sure the favorites, and it shows why. But GA West and Focus, I'm pretty sure two very old school players from the Georgia area. I think they've been around since the mid-aughts. I'm pretty
yeah, GA West at the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amsa taking a little bit of snack on Pikachu.
That's funny. Man, Egglet can be such an asset in in doubles because it really removes one of the teammates from the situation. They've got to spend time coming back down and mashing their way. A little micro opportunity to hold over that, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
On that egg.
Yeah, Falcon finding his way back though.
Another lunge for Yoshi there. Trying to prevent GOS from going and helping Luigi there.
Yeah, pretty close, start to the game.
For sure.
But yeah, Blue cleaning up both the stocks.
Yeah, Luigi with 0 drift to get back on stage. It was below the ledge.
I kind of like there from Green Team as well. Like, one person moving down first, the other one wait with invincibility. Kind of like you get 2 tries to take advantage.
Yeah, Green Team, no strangers to doubles. They're a static team, so I'm sure they have a lot of experience of those kinds of situations. I mean, Luigi Falcon, not a team you see a ton of in doubles. Yeah,
no, not really at all.
Seems like they're making it work pretty well.
Ooh, the save from Axe, interrupting that Falcon F smash.
That's some awareness, man.
Yeah, the fair being long-lasting move, a lot of hitboxes.
And one of those was grab your team.
Ooh! I was wondering if Luigi could pick up with the back air, yeah.
Oh, that dash attack. Well, that up B, pretty smart from Falcon. Just launch Luigi back on stage.
He'll be trying to get the whiff punish in, but acting a little bit too early. Almost 184.
Man, the survivability sometimes.
Yeah, this is how did the dinosaurs die out? Look at Amsa. How did it die out?
Yeah, they were on for millions of years, and I'm starting to see why. But you know what? Pikachu really making this last 2. I guess you really have to kill him clean because if he's in the blast zone anyway, he's coming back to stage. The pesky road.
Favorite Green Team as well. Like one of the biggest issues is like Amsa and Axe. They're finding like a couple of those like 50% or below kills each game.
Right, and then that really starts to add up, especially when you're living as long as these two have been. But Yoshi dying there, getting hit off the stage without a jump, which can be one of the messy parts of playing Yoshi doubles.
Oh!
Man, up air down B, not a true confirm, but making it work. and pretty decisive.
Yeah, pretty decisive,
Man.
showing why they were the first seed in this tournament.
Absolutely.
Just look at them,
And just
happy.
having so much fun.
Yep.
You know, playing their silly mid-tiers and having fun. It's so funny. I mean, I see it all the time playing Yoshi, but it's fun to see the Pikachus and the Marios and the Yoshis and Donkey Kongs, and just remember that we're playing like a Nintendo game sometimes.
Yep.
Because, you know, most of the top tiers are, you know, a little bit edgy, a little bit serious, and then there's a big goofy dinosaur. And well, forgot about this guy.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, for a long time, people didn't really believe in Yoshi.
Yeah.
AMSA, I mean, it was people before AMSA that, you know, gave some attention to Yoshi, but with AMSA was when we truly saw, like, the big change, right?
Right. I think in some of the earlier tier lists, he was like bottom 6 or 7.
Yeah. No, that was always that was that was honestly pretty crazy. But I mean, yeah, people didn't believe in the character, and it was truly AMSA that really turned it around. Even though we saw, you know, the first indications, you know, a bit before.
Right, and I think Pikachu was similar, right? I don't think Pikachu had a great like street rep before Axe started showing up, right?
Not really. I remember it was some old school Japanese player that I remember watching many years ago. That was impressive to me. I can't really remember the name right now. But yeah, Axe was the one that like really turned things around. But it was other good Pikachu players in the early days too. I remember it was a Pikachu player called Chad.
Pikachu.
Yeah.
Right, he was top 100 at one point, I believe.
Yeah, no,
solid.
probably.
And it's cool to see, like, I mean, DK just got patched into Melee last year, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
Cool to see
Newest
the new
Melee
character.
patch.
Right. I wonder if there's any other characters who are going to get a couple reps. I know there's Load Spiller the Bowser, beat Billy Bo Peep.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah, top 100 win.
Well, there's actually, did you hear about the Bowser Airbnb?
I did. I almost wanted to say that you have like the 12 people that like to induce the most suffering to themselves on the planet, but after that win, I guess I gotta take my words back.
It's crazy. Just Koopa Castle, just a bunch of masochists out there playing Bowser for fun.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah. At least one of them picked up a really good win.
It's so impressive. I mean, that guy is from New England.
I think he got like 49th or something.
I think he did. Yeah.
49th at a tournament with at least, or around 58 of the top 100. That's impressive because Bowser is honestly a terrible character.
I saw a clip of him talking about. He thinks that Bowser is genuinely really good.
What does genuinely really good mean in this context?
I heard him say, and I don't think he was joking, that he thinks Bowser is, you know, probably around like DK, Yoshi, Pikachu. I know. I'm not kidding. I promise.
All right.
But you gotta,
I gotta respect the faith.
You have to believe in order.
Because I was wondering in this contest, does this mean that he's clearly better than like Kirby, Zelda, these characters?
He thinks he's a fully viable mid to top tier.
All right.
I agree.
I'm happy that, you know, the belief is there. I gotta respect it, you know.
I mean, if you're gonna dedicate yourself to playing a character like Bowser, you better believe.
Yeah. No, I absolutely like it more rather than like when people play a bad character and only to complain about it, right? So I respect the fact that the faith is that high. I'm just surprised it went that far.
Well, I hear that it started out with this guy playing Ice Climbers, people saying you only get wins because you play Ice Climbers.
Oh.
And he was like, let me show you what I can do.
Dude, that's I respect it even more now.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I still don't want to see it.
I'm gonna take arguably the character that people consider the worst. I guess either Bowser or Kirby.
Yeah. Tends
to be the debate. And I'm gonna get wins.
And I guess he fell so in love with it that now he's a believer.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and that win probably, you know, was better than any of his doubters, you know, ever performed.
Honestly, like that might be the best Bowser win in bracket ever, right? It's up there.
Yeah, at least up there.
Up there.
I mean, it's not many top 100 wins over the years.
That is true. That is true. Thankfully, no Bowsers in doubles. I can't imagine he'd be particularly effective, eh?
I mean, if you like to get team comboed, he's really good at that.
That is true, I guess. So he's half the stage. Pretty hard to miss him.
But yeah, we're getting into the next set.
Yeah, I guess we're right in here, right?
Yeah. 2 Falcons, one of, you know, the opposing teams.
That's fun. 2 Falcons instead of a Fox there.
Yeah, red team trying to set up for the team combo, a little bit slow on the conversion.
And a lot of up airs from Red. Oh,
Nice.
nice setup there, up toward me.
Yeah, good recognition by the Peach, not trying to like actually, you know, continue with edge guard. It was like a sealed stock. Don't want to do with Actor, give Falcon another chance to recover.
Right, and change focus and the problem at hand. Oh, barely drifted back to ledge there. Thought we might see another early stock.
Yeah, I feel like in teams, it's even more common for Foxes to just do up Bs, right?
So, because it gets more time, I think. And
yeah.
A lot of the time, like covering ledge early, you run out of invincibility and forced to bail. Wow. A little bit of a team kill there, but not looking like it's going to matter. Red Fox is kind of melted. That is the power of a couple early stocks.
Red can't really pick up the combos right now. Maybe now.
Well, sudden. Oh, nice.
Yeah, important shine. Keep them in the game.
Yeah, you gotta slow down that momentum, especially when one of your players gets bullied down there. Yeah, Red really seeming like they're grounding themselves, finding a footing. Oh.
Yeah, that's such a powerful move. Like, you know, in teams with Falcon, it's like you're flying in there with a knee, and it can be hard to keep track of all characters at all times, right?
Right. I guess if there's 3 people and you hit, 2 of them are good to hit, right? So
that is true.
Odds are in your favor. Nice little opportunity to bully Falcon, but somehow that shield managing to hang in there.
Yeah, it managed to hang in there. Falcon was like, you know, trying to wait out the roll, I think, or, you know, ready if the shine was hitting either as well, so.
But, you know, managing not to get hit there. Oh, that's big.
Yeah, good call out.
Pretty hard. The rapid jabs, I guess, just pinning him down. But, pretty hard to make a 2v1, but I feel like Falcon has a lot of opportunity to stay with
nice.
Gonna matter. Yeah, nice, just holding the ledge and
yep,
do the business,
keeping it simple.
Just like you were saying.
Yep, keep it simple. I mean, I guess with Peach as well, since you don't have like a quick jump from the ledge, it's like more easy to get used to probably because you don't really have the choice, but still.
Right, and I mean, Falcon can be right there with such a strong arsenal of moves. If he gets that free opening, you know, knee or stomp knee is going to send them sailing back off stage, so why not?
Yeah, I like the team combo at the end there as well. Like Peach, a lot of her combos can be more like upwards, you know, dash attack, up airs. Falcon's so good to use like, you know, fly in. Yeah.
Does make a lot of sense. Yeah, I feel like Falcon's role in doubles because of that probably a little bit different, because I feel like a lot of the time you see some of the slower characters finding a lot of success in doubles, right? Sheik's and Peach is not necessarily able to cover that space nearly as effectively.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like, if Sheik is on the, how do you say, like, if Peach is looking at Sheik, then it's going to be a bit easier to cover that, but if Sheik is behind, there is no chance.
Right.
A lot of the times, right? Maybe if they fly straight up, but even if they fly slightly forward, Sheik doesn't really have the area mobility to keep up with that.
Pretty fast on the ground, but like.
Yeah, but sometimes like people they do survival DI a lot because they don't want to like send flying if they are, you know, the Peach is doing an air, for example.
Right.
So sometimes people survival DI too much,
and get
so she
right in the Sheik spot, right?
Yeah.
Oh, down throw into down throw. That's pulled down to the grinder. To the wood chipper.
Oh, everyone is in on this combo against Peach. Everyone wants a, you know, a piece.
Yeah, man, they're just tired of those floaties.
Oh, that was, yeah, almost a follow-up. I respect it.
Straight Falcon just coming flying and then get back off stage too.
Oh, yeah, a little bit late.
Yeah, a little indecision there from the Fox. Looking Peach and then doubled back to try and pick up the grab and then ended up getting neither.
Yeah, I was like realizing it a little bit too late. Like, yeah, just let Peach be. Let Peach be in that scenario. It's going to take a long time for her to get back.
Makes sense. Hard to not want to close out a stock when somebody's off stage, but Peach, you know, pretty good at staying off there for a bit. Right, so the Pokemon Stadium transformation going to be kind of weird here. You know, oftentimes offering people a lot of survivability if they get their back. The tree likes happening.
Yeah.
You
You just want to stay by the tree, right?
I mean, Falcon, you can see it. He was doing his best to stay in that corner there.
Yeah, and I mean, survive one hit like 144, going
That's
nowhere.
pretty good. That move is not really survivable otherwise. People taking their time.
Oh! That dog phase, it was sending him the other way, too. That's surprising, getting sent that direction.
Some wacky interactions.
Yeah, it's always so weird on the ground as well. You know, when the transformations are happening, you're kind of like stuck. Can't move properly at all.
Yeah, those like collision boxes really make it weird to try and take any space. And that's not easy for people to box around. Fox that are jump, but doesn't right.
Good pick up by Peach. It's gonna be tough. Yeah.
Just take the time, let
wait out.
Save you, and reset. Oh, that up. Oh, good awareness by Peach to grab that up Falcon. I think he might have been going for a short, or just mashing at a panic, but didn't shortened into the block.
Yeah, I feel like both the Falcons, they've like tried to like wait out the roll in like 2v1 scenario sort of, but neither player is biting. There's a lot of like waiting in shield.
That is, I mean, I get I understand wanting to shield a lot with Peach on stage though.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think staying in shield sometimes is really good, especially if neither player is really showing that they are willing to grab. Then, you know, staying in shield extra long is really good.
Makes a lot of sense. Okay. Because, I mean, protects against that up smash. And interesting because, like, most of these characters are pretty strong off grab, so you would think that that would be getting a lot of mileage, but...
Yeah. I think it's like one of those is that, well, like, who's going to grab, right? Both are kind of like trying to block their space. But I mean, Mutaking was a player in teams. He held shield so much. And if you're not showing that you're going to grab, light shield, light shield, light shield, light shield. You really had to have one player on the team that was like, I'm going to grab you.
Right, because, I mean, look, if it's working, you don't change up what's working.
Yep, absolutely.
If your opponent, if the other team isn't willing to threaten and call out those pretty deliberate decisions, but you know, these kind of moments are big.
Yeah, killing your own teammates.
That's tough. Now Falcon has a real uphill battle.
Yeah.
Trying to do the pseudo wobble maybe.
Yeah, such a weak move, just being stuck. Grab a ledge.
Should be it. Well, evening it up, actually. So if you're the Peach team, what are we looking at? Probably Dreamland here? Or is that scary because you get boxed away and too much time to reset? Is this like a Yoshi's call? Or?
It's a tough one to say, actually. I mean, Dreamland, you absolutely get the more survivability. Right. So, I mean, if you feel that you're going to be able to play close enough and get the Peach separated, I would say Dreamland is probably the best on paper.
Right.
But if you're worried about being boxed out a little bit too much, I could see, I don't know. I've always been a big fan of FD period, almost regardless of team, but I think it's the stage, the more favorable team that is very team combo heavy. You don't have any like platforms or anything to interrupt.
Right, so it's all business, and you really can take advantage of that positioning because there's less opportunity for people to move around.
Yeah. And I mean, Peach gets the chain grab on both characters as well. True. So if the Falcon is good at, you know, like walling out, that could be a lot of damage. Kind of putting pressure on, you know, whoever's not getting chain grab to interrupt.
Right, it's just going to be dependent on how confident they are and their ability to communicate and hold the other team at bay.
Yeah.
Circling around, looking like they don't really know where they're going either.
Yeah, I probably, yeah. Dreamland is gone.
Looks like we're going to Yoshi's.
Going to Yoshi's. The chaos.
Right. I mean, never, always an understandable decision, especially when you're getting big openings like that. He's making good use of
yeah, triple down smash.
We know what they're after here. But a little scary because, yeah, Peach's survivability not nearly as valuable here because you're going to get killed early, knee off the side, up smash out the top. Yeah,
you got to be really careful. Yeah, the up smash, the knee, the up airs. There's just so many moves that send you dying.
Right, and you get clipped by anything potentially stock early. But that includes, of course, Peach. But nice.
Going out there. You'll get. Okay.
All right, grab ledge, roll up. But people get bullied a fair bit. Man, the chaos of Yoshi is Peach never fails to be a mess.
Yeah, I mean, some people feel like Yoshi's is too chaotic, but I like the fact that it rewards, like, true synergy, right?
Were you a fan of Yoshi's when you were playing doubles?
I think it was a pretty fun stage. Absolutely. But I mean, of course, it depended on against team to team, right?
Right.
It was normally not our first choice by any means, but it was always a fun map to play on.
That makes sense. Because you said FD was always your pick, right?
Yeah, like FD or Dreamland.
Check out. Right. Trying to get this Peach off stage. But very smartly drifting out to try and reset.
Yeah.
Force him to stop and go back.
I would like to see a little bit more just ignoring Peach when she's off the stage though. Like, because like if the Peach do not want to die soon, she's not going to die soon, right? She can just keep floating and
but
like.
But it gives you that opportunity to start a team, right?
Yeah, it absolutely does. And I feel like sometimes people tunnel vision too much against, you know, floaties off the level, and they kind of just give up a 2v1 scenario instead.
Yeah, because it can be so frustrating to close out the stocks that when you see that in front of you, you want to be able to close it out and finish it.
Yeah, you want to, but it's like, it's not going to be worth it. It's like, oh, they grab it. No, okay, I thought it was a grabbly setup.
You were so excited.
Yeah, I was excited. If it was a shine there, I'm pretty sure it would have worked.
Right. They're going to go back and watch the VODs after, and they're going to write that down. Be so ready for it next time.
Yeah, next time.
A little bit of chaos happening, a couple strong hits.
Yeah, the counter pick working out for the blue team right now.
Just
yeah, you just ignore Peach and double team.
See, Fox, you know, doing a good job. Honestly, they're doing a decent job of keeping Peach away. Ooh, really scrappy right now. I'm surprised Peach didn't want to just try and reset again. But I guess Yoshi's pretty small. Oh, too quick.
Yeah, and sometimes it's like, if you have been running away a lot in those type of 1v2 scenarios, then like, you know, fighting fire with fire instead and like going in their face. Yeah, that's going to be it. The crowd's getting into it right now.
Always want to see your friends do well.
Yeah, there's not any possible comeback to make though.
No, for sure. Both high percent. I mean,
both high percent. Yeah, that's one.
Close out this Falcon stock quick. I mean, you have the opportunity to really pull the future.
Oh,
but
getting the nair to finish it off. I would say, like in those scenarios, when you have a 2v1, if you have high percentage and your teammate is close by, if you're in danger, light shield.
Right.
The only thing they can do is grab, and then they're setting themselves up
to get hit by the other teammate.
Yep. Light shield is honestly the best thing you can do to like make sure you're not going to die.
I feel like light shield is such a good decision a lot of the time, but because it's kind of a weird input for people, oftentimes not in players' repertoire, but you got to have that awareness.
Yep. But even regular shield is still like okay.
Right.
It's like, yeah, of course. Easier to get poked, but like, yeah, in 2v1 scenarios, if you're in danger, especially like if your teammate is close. If they're not close, of course, then the shield is...
The last thing you want to do is clip your teammate or get clipped by them and lose a stock and go down to a 1v1.
And also like, yeah, again, like it just takes so much time, right? Like you can't like hit them with any regular move. Right. It's like you have the grab, well, it takes forever.
And then you're just setting yourself up.
Yeah.
Lining yourself up to get sniped by the opponent.
And it's such a big risk to grab when both players are there, right? So you're very likely just going to eat a punish instead.
Right, because all you can really do is use that grab invincibility or like a hitbox on a throw to hopefully like swat away the other guy.
Yeah.
Or just hope they're sleeping.
Yeah. True, true.
All right, Puff back on the screen. It'll be fun. Do you feel like a Puff team is really... Do you feel like rest is always a thing that a Puff team centralizes around? Or do you think
that's what they should centralize around, at least. Now, I wouldn't really say that's always the case, but I do... Yeah, I would say it's like just a lot better. I remember Genesis last year, Plub and HBox teaming. I'm not really sure if they have teamed much or at all since, but I remember in that top 4 in particular, Hungerbox was finding so many rests. Partially his, own setups, falling up airs or like rising up airs, finding himself in the middle to chaos. And then sometimes Plop setting openings up for him, right? Up smashes, back airs, and Hungerbox was ready, right? So I would say Puff is a team that 100% benefits from playing close with their teammate and trying to incorporate these combinations into rest.
Right, because I mean the risk reward is just so much better when your teammate can save you and knock you out. So, but again, you were saying this is a big opportunity to just swat away the floating and go with the teammate, and that kind of seems like what they're trying to do here.
Yeah, that can absolutely be the issue for the floated characters. So it's very important for the Fox and the Puff team to kind of be like okay with playing 1v2s or like, you know, not trying to get themselves in too much trouble while the Puff is away. So the Fox do play a very important role of like...
Yeah, it seems like it's one of those teams that's a lot more specific in their game plan than a lot of other characters, just because of the strength of the Puff are so extreme. Yeah,
no, they are. And it's like, yeah, you get so rewarded for playing properly as a team.
Right. But yeah, it looks like, I mean, this is barely any straight hit. There you go.
Oh, rest.
Good opportunity. Oh, just a little slow in the draw. You got to be aware of those opportunities, especially between stocks.
Yeah. It can be hard at those like very low percentage when they can mash out quickly, but it was like we saw like, you know, they had the same thought process. Just a little bit slow.
For sure. I feel like people, you know, controllers are expensive these days. People are a little slow to match. Don't want to wear through it.
The worst thing with expensive controllers. Oh, the pickup by the green team. Oh, and gets the kill.
You know, impressive that they the Puff went for dash attack and not a raw rest on that hit. Because they managed to close it out without having a weirding.
Yeah, getting the early kill there as well.
Green team doing a great job closing stocks out early.
Oh, yeah, Fox a little bit slow and hitting.
Feels like blue team really has some solid synergy in some spots, but just not, you know, just hard to contest with that sometimes.
Yeah, barely surviving as well, but no, can't get help in time. Yeah, backer. Yeah. You can see the Puff was like backing off. A little bit late, I would say, but was still like, you know, overall moving in the right direction.
Seems like these guys have a lot of experience playing doubles. All right, this is this is 2v1. Pretty tough.
Yeah. For stocks, it's like.
Yeah, it's like you don't even feel bad about it. You're like, well, you know, probably wasn't happening anyway. I should move on with that one.
Yeah, pretty impressive showing by the green team in the first game.
For sure, and I does seem like though the blue team was having some success batting away Puff. I almost would want to see them go Dreamlight here and just really capitalize on that, but.
Yeah, it's a risky choice, but you know.
Like, where do you think you see these guys going?
I would still say stadium.
True.
You still get the wide stage and the early kills.
You're
yeah.
Right, you're right. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, spaces and stadium. It's a good choice.
But we might be going to FD.
I mean, overall, I think FD is also pretty good for Fox Falco teams, but. Yeah, also like we saw quite a few up throw rests, right, with no DI, so that can be scary on FD, right?
Especially because, like, you know, the transformation of the stadium would have been a nice opportunity for maybe Puff's up throws to be interrupted. So when you are getting, you know, pinged by a throw rest that much, to break up that point.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say like don't need to save there. Yep.
There you go. That's exactly the situation we talked about earlier.
Yeah, I think the back throw was like hoping that it was going to hit the opponent as well, right?
Right, because he knew that he was getting up smash.
That's a rough one to miss for the green team.
Those lasers really seeming like they're saving Fox from flying off stage.
Yeah, sometimes Valkyrie teams just like full hopping and shooting out lasers, and if your teammate like gets hit,
right at high percent.
Yeah, they survive even like you
back
know.
Down.
Oh, down. Oh, I want to set up for him down there.
Back here on stage, probably not. There, nice.
Yeah, nice.
Nice awareness, really quick to capitalize on that grab.
I mean, Falco is such a good character at finding grabs in teams, right? And yeah, Fox's up smash, killing early as well. Ooh, against that get up attack, okay, maybe not because like it was on the opposite side now, but if you do get up attack, you can just rest out of shield.
Right.
That's the thing Puff players actually should do more.
I mean, it seems like there's so many little rest setups that are constantly just being rediscovered by Puff players. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, because like if you think about it, like jump rest, it's like, it's so fast. It's like, why not? On a get up attack, just do it.
Especially in doubles where your teammate can bail you out if you miss it. Honestly, blue team really...
Ooh, I love that one. The downer into up air. Obviously not killing, but it's always such a beautiful setup to see from Fox Falco.
Yeah, and you know, something about this FD pick really, they figured it out. This is a very different game than the last one.
Yeah, this match is over. This match is over.
Yeah, absolutely. 94-4. There you go. Yeah. Well,
yeah. Gonna engage with a ledge play. Like, just get out of here. All right, so 1-1. Yeah, see where we go here.
Right. So if what stage are we looking at here? Do you think? Is this like a battlefield thing? You get to really take advantage of that top platform as Falco, or sorry, this is the Puff counter pick.
Yeah. I mean, the Puff did die very early many times there in FD, so I could see the Dreamland pick, but the blue team was also doing better at like separating the Puff from the Chaos.
So that's kind of a risky decision in its own
I would
right.
say probably either Dreamland or Battlefield.
That makes sense. But
we're going Yoshi.
No,
okay, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that
I'll say
that makes
Dreamland on paper, I would say, yeah.
But you know, it's going to be up to how the blue team managed to capitalize on Puff taking some time to get back here.
Yeah, I just think the massive extra survivability it's big.
That is such an asset.
And for Puff here, like if we were going back to what we talked about earlier as well, like, you know, picking who you fight depending on the percentage. If Puff starts playing against Falco a little bit more at higher percentages, you are not going to die as early, right? So I think that could be a big one. And also as Puff, you should try to like more shark down the player that has like low percentage, right? So you can find more of these rests.
Right, because there's more value, right?
Yep, absolutely more value. So playing the percentage game in teams, absolutely massive. Arguably even more so for Puff than any other character.
Yeah, I mean, if your game plan is to look for rest, you want, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you should be looking for. No, you don't need to save.
A little bit of miscommunication there gets Fox losing his stock there.
I mean, sometimes it might be like you want like a little bit too much, right? Like your teammate is in trouble, you want to help them, but sometimes they may not need that help right now.
And the last thing you want is to expose yourself to get put off stage and your stock data. Yeah, it seems like the blue team doing a great job actually of keeping the green team separated.
Yeah, Blue Fox taking to the platforms.
You know, nobody really was willing to risk it.
Nice pickup with up air.
Yeah, it seems like the blue team also managed to find some reasonably early kills on Puff. I mean, high percent, but not. Sometimes Puff just seems to live forever.
Ooh, good angle on the up B.
People got those, man.
Yeah, paid notches. Paid up.
All right. Oh, man, the Dreamland's so big.
Ooh, again, being a little bit like... It's been quite a few of those openings with grabs that haven't paid off.
Yeah, got to be quicker on the draw with those.
Yeah, it's like the key piece is there, but the execution, not quite.
Also, Fox F throw in there might have had an opportunity to back throw, but maybe not wanting to get opened up by the other team.
Yeah. I think also like throws in like higher percentage, if you're trying to set up as a team combo instead, it can be pretty hard to time, right?
Because go so far? Or?
No, also like the body, you know, like the character's body gives you damage, right? So it can be kind of awkward to time around that.
Both of the team left. They won't Falco, you know, not the best recovery in those moments. All right. It feels like people are really jockeying for space and
good laser.
Nice laser. But and a missed rest, almost pretty dire.
Yeah, I was gonna say like try to save first, and then you have enough time to still punish rest. Like since Puff is just standing there, right?
Oh, nice save by the Puff there, but it does matter in fact. Yeah, nice the Puff and just go out and save their teammates and take some time off stage.
Yeah, I mean you can do it so risk-free. It's extremely strong.
She does get to hang out there if she wants to. All right. This is with Green Fox in such a high percent, really up. Invisible ceiling.
Dude, that's such a big one.
That's lucky.
Yep. They needed that.
They really did. You don't want to be here, last stock.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of need to, the Puff is going to need a kill on the Blue Fox. Absolutely. And then hope Falco is not going to be able to kill in the meantime.
Yeah, because I mean, 26% on 2 stocks is a lot. And that's
call out with up smash.
You know,
Yeah, that should be it, but maybe we can find a,
maybe get
shine.
a couple of stocks here. Yeah. Oh,
That was the
calls
right-
out the right angle, but just a little bit too shallow.
Yeah, probably a little bit worried that Falco was going to come and intercept, right?
Understandably. He can get up there pretty quick.
Take the ledge.
Yeah, going high, and Falco
Yep.
covering the platform. And again, just rinse and repeat.
Yep, Falco takes the ledge and Fox covers. Yep.
Great edge guarding by blue team there, and it looks like
textbook edge guarding for sure.
Yeah, it's always great to see that kind of communication between players. Even if it is like standard for doubles, just to see it in action is always pretty.
And I mean, when it's pointed out, people watching that, may play a little bit of teams, is like, it's gonna click, right? It's like, yeah, it's obvious now.
It is.
It may not have been before, but it is now.
Because in the moment, when you don't play that much, doubles, sometimes it can feel so chaotic and just like there's noise happening in doubles.
Absolutely.
But to really have it broken down in front of you and to see people who are executing so well, even the simple stuff, the bread and butter, you're like, oh, that makes sense. I should probably do that next time. Or
True. And we have our last sets coming up for this block.
Yeah, it looks like the Buffalo team is back. That was Ava and Moose. AV, sorry. And Dejoy and Praga. So 2 teams we saw earlier in the day coming back and making a pretty good showing. This is round 4 losers. Looks like they both made it. So pretty good progress. All right, so blue team's gonna be probably. Well, I guess red team will be Fox Falco again, and shoot Fox. Seen a lot of spacies. It feels like
a lot of spacies.
It's funny because in
quite a
singles,
few Puffs,
there's been
Falcons, and Peach.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen Sheik. Like one Sheik, I think.
Yeah,
and this was like, yeah.
It's funny because in singles lately, it feels like there's so many floaty, so many mid-tiers around, and we've seen none of it in doubles. Maybe they're
that is true.
Scared to get swatted around. No funny monkeys in doubles today.
Yeah, I mean, DK, very big character. It's going to be hard to avoid all the chaos.
For sure.
Getting team comboed for days.
Yeah, this is our reprieve from the Ape.
But yeah, Fox Cheek also a super strong team.
Yeah,
Cheek,
I mean,
so good at setting up for, the combos, taking care of all the edge guards.
Yeah, I've heard some people say that this is among the best team combos.
Yeah. I mean, I would say if the Double Fox is the best team, this would be one of the contenders for second best.
What else would you say
honestly, Fox would like almost any given top tier.
I guess.
I mean, I think Fox Falco is a contender, Fox Puff. I do think Fox Marv is good, but I don't think they're quite there. I think that was more Cuba being very good. They're still a good team, absolutely. But yeah, Fox is just such a versatile character. Like almost every character's best teammate feels like it is Fox.
Do you think there are any teams that don't have a Fox on it that really can compete at that top level, or do you think they're always just outclassed by?
I've always been a believer in Falco Puff if you play super team-based.
I guess I brought that video up earlier. That is.
Yeah,
I've
always been a big believer of that team.
That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, Peach Sheik is a good team too. I would say they struggle against Puff, especially if it's also like a very team-based, like finding rests and stuff. But yeah, Peach Sheik obviously super good team.
I think I've seen them do well at a couple of tournaments. Once or twice.
Yeah, once or twice, somewhere around. But yep, getting into the game.
All right. So, do you think there's anything specific that you need to do as the Fox Falco team to play around Sheik here? Because I feel like Sheik has a really nice time taking her time playing on the platform, playing around Shield.
Yeah. No, it's very true. I would say like at least for the Fox Sheik team, what I honestly find the best against Falco teams here, we talked about it a little bit earlier as well. I feel like double teaming the Falco is surprisingly the best choice.
Right.
It's easier to deal with the Fox coming in rather than Falco. So, I mean, I guess from the Space's point of view, then they're going to, try to contest that, try to fight there, make sure the Falco is not being overwhelmed.
That makes sense, and it can be kind of hard to deal with Falco coming in because the Foxes are so good when you don't have the space to work with. And sometimes, position isn't quite as up to you in doubles as in singles. You get more people to contend with.
Yeah, really strong start by the red team here, building a solid lead at this point.
Yeah, it's all right. Falco trying to box out this Fox here, it seems. Getting up tilted for their troubles.
Yeah, I would say for Sheik as well, like, you know, traditionally I feel like a lot of people see her as a somewhat defensive character. I feel like with Sheik in teams, you find more success by being a little bit more proactive, you know, trying to engage, trying to be close.
Yeah, funny because Music King, one of the more successful double Sheiks.
Yeah.
Kind of the opposite.
He was pretty the opposite, but I do know when I team with him, I always try to make him more proactive.
Right.
Well,
I feel
but
like
I think part of it was also like the fact that he's swapped teammates so much.
that makes sense.
So it was like an easier role to play in a sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I feel like you're probably one of the few people who could coax him out of that game too a little bit.
It took some work. We're working on it.
I believe it.
But yeah, the more like, you know, Android/Rune styling teams, you know, you're staying close, you're being available. Because she has so many good moves to set up for combos, right? Fair, backer, nair.
I mean, her hitboxes in frame data are just so good.
Yeah, also her needles are not to be underrated, right? If you do hit someone with like a lot of needles, they're going to be stuck in lag for quite a bit, right?
Right.
And that's an amazing time for the Fox in this case then to get an opening, right?
Yeah, I mean, needle's an incredible asset in pretty much any opportunity. So, I mean, man, 2v1s in doubles are just such a hard opportunity a lot of the time, especially when you're at high percent.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking like the red team gonna close that out pretty convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, I would say though, when it comes to 2v1s, if you're alone, Fox is probably the character to do it, right?
Yeah,
I mean, I think a lot of it is like the target switching, right?
Right, because he's just so fast and versatile.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot of situations where Fox isn't the best character to be in.
Yeah, I guess we could say that. I guess we could say that, and be correct at the same time.
I mean, sometimes you call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
But I mean, still, the 2v1s, like, for the most part, like, it's going to be very tough. Unless you need, like, one hit to,
right,
like, get them
to even it
dying.
up. All right, Dreamland for game 2.
Yeah.
What do you think's the thought behind that?
Probably more survivability, honestly. I feel like that's what it comes down to most of the time when it's Dreamland. Maybe sometimes if you feel too overwhelmed. But yeah, generally speaking, survivability is why people pick Dreamland.
That makes sense, especially if you're saying that, you know, bullying Falco is the game plan. I mean, he does not have the best time getting back to stage from far away. So.
Yeah, and I mean, if you can find early kills, then they are like even stronger on Dreamland, right?
Right, because again, the game's just taking.
But yeah, so far from the blue team, we haven't really seen too much of like, you know, setups leading to the early kills, right? We haven't really seen the combo starters, and it can be hard sometimes because like when you're getting outplayed, like you need both players to be ready at the same time, right?
Yeah, if anything, it feels like red teams managing to find these early kills, either with shine spikes or honestly just some straight back airs, doing a ton of damage on field.
Yeah, and I mean they're winning the scrambles, they're winning, you know, the 1v1 scenarios. Yeah, blue not really finding too much footing at all. Yeah, now both.
That's tough.
Yeah, red team cleaning up both kills.
Yeah, I mean, 7 stocks to 3. This is tough. You really gotta dig down deep if you're gonna have any hope of that. But looking like
Yeah, now it's the lasers. Yeah, making it really hard. I love those lasers.
yeah, great awareness. Yeah, you're gonna be putting those.
That's also like why it's very hard to double edge guard against Falco because like those lasers, what are you gonna do, right?
You know, also, you know, good awareness that Fox didn't need Falco's help and just readjusting and focusing on the Fox. It's something tells me this comeback might not be happening.
Yeah. It's probably a higher chance to win $1 million today.
Alright. I might go, you know, buy some tickets.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah,
and that'll be it.
Really convincing showing.
You know, great, you know, teamwork from the red team, great synergy. I know that the Buffalo guys love playing doubles, and we're really looking forward to this bracket. So, you know,
Let's go Buffalo.
You know,
let's go.
You know, that drive was really worth it. You know, going to be feeling pretty good on their 15 or 13-hour drive back home.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, they're still in it.
Yeah, it's, so I think that was our last.
That was our last set for this block, yeah.
So I think there's going to be some more doubles action happening, but yeah, we do have some stuff to look at, but I don't know if I see All right, there it is. So we're gonna read some stuff to you, guys. The esports Patreon is up. The Eggdog Esports Patreon is up, and if you guys sign up to that, which honestly, today you are gonna really want to, you can get some great custom perks like the SSBM Rank Top 100 Anonymous Player Poll. You can hear what the top players really think about their co-competitors. You can get the Eggdog and Friends combo video made by Justice. You can get the Eggdog Scramble 2 reflection from the organizer. Hear what the TOs thought about their event. The behind the scenes of Eggdog Scramble 2, art and works in progress from Deadline, SMP Art, and we hold on. Keep bury this in your mind. Think about it for later, because you guys are going to really, with some announcements coming today, be excited about this esports Patreon. I know you guys are going to be signing up soon. Also, we have the Nouns.gg Nexus, introducing the Nexus, a governance platform that lets members guide the decisions of Nouns Esports. With the Nexus, you can apply for local events, sponsorships, player travel grants, and more. After the proposal period concludes, you'll be able to vote for your favorites to win. Currently, voting is open for deciding who competes at Nouns Fest, so go make an account and cast your vote today. So, tournament organizers can also submit applications for $1,000 in sponsorships, and players can apply for a $1,500 travel grant to Supernova. Visit Nouns.gg today to help shape the future of esports with Nouns. And as a little bit of the tidbit, Challer from the UK, I believe, is here as part of the Nouns voting process, and was telling me that there's not a whole lot of reps, so get in there today. You guys could be the ones to be coming to events like this. Also, Win Condition Games has been supporting the local Melee community in Georgia since 2017. You can discover Win Condition Games in Kennesaw, Georgia, your ultimate gaming destination. Explore our vast, they have got lots of games going on, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, and more. Great to support the local community and to support businesses and organizations that are supporting us playing games together. Join the thriving community for exciting events and friendly competition, and come on in and let the games begin. Every day you can go play games with your friends, with strangers. There's a nice QR code in the bottom right corner if you guys are interested in checking it out. And, gotta support local scenes and local games. But that is going to be it for us today. Armada, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to commentate with you too, and I hope everyone enjoyed both the games, the commentary, and don't leave yet. Tipped Off 15 is far from over.
Right, we've got lots more doubles and singles later coming back, and I'm sure Armada, they're going to hear from you later today.
Yeah,
likewise.
The top 4 singles block.
It's exciting. I can't wait to see it and to see more doubles. But I've been Mono. This is Armada, as you guys know. And we'll catch you guys later. Stay tuned for more Tipped Off 15.
Armada chat. What's up, everybody? We got Tipped Off 15 connected here. TurnDownForWalt and Dark Genix, the NYC boys.
Yeah, breaking news.
At you. Breaking news. So this is our last pools round 2 doubles match as we've been instructed, and then I think we go straight to top 16.
Yep. It's crazy though. We've got like the way that this tournament is running is just so efficient. It's all of doubles in one day. They ran singles to top 32 in one day. And it was like non-stop. And they streamed all of it too. Like, this is the first major ever
where
they streamed all.
Melee tournament ever. I'm sure everyone at home is pretty stoked to be able to see all of top 128, which is pretty tight.
Absolutely. Like all those secret sleeper matches that you typically wouldn't see. Like last year, Mop versus Jmook, the 3-0 was off stream. This year, they caught all the action.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was a little nervous about the way that it was formatted in terms of like if people were going to drop out of doubles because of it being on Sunday, but it seems like pretty much everyone is here. I know Axe Amsa was like questionable. I talked to Axe yesterday. He was like, Amsa may not want to play doubles, but we're going to feel it out tomorrow.
Did they play?
I saw them playing earlier, so I would imagine they're still in the bracket.
Nice.
But we got Foxy Aklo, a couple more New York fellas coming through.
2 legends. I'm surprised Foxy's here because I know he DQ'd from singles because he's been kind of on his DQing singles arc. Playing more doubles. So I just didn't think he showed up, but I'm glad to see him here. He's a really strong player, easily top 3 in New York City if he is active, and just overall really good at the game.
Yeah. And then Will's Panko. That one's exciting too.
Yeah. So Will's is a doubles enthusiast.
Yes, I know. He always wants a doubles block whenever we get him on commentary.
Yeah.
Too.
Very good at doubles too. Like doesn't really enter singles basically ever, but pretty solid at the game. My favorite Will story actually is in doubles. Me and Will's at Full Bloom in 2018. We beat Cody and Rocky.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a really good win.
So that was what, 6 years ago? But the point is, like, for someone who doesn't enter singles and is mostly known as a commentator in TO, like, they're really good.
Totally. Yeah.
Also, this is losers?
Yeah, I was pulling up the bracket right now. I do have the chat open if you guys want to ever talk to us, whatever, because I thought we were doing a quad today. But I think we're just doing straight sets now because we're so far into doubles.
ADMJ and Sinbad.
Oh, is that
Flora
right?
Boys.
Okay.
Yeah. So Sinbad the Sheik, ADMJ, the Box Peach, I believe lives in, might live in North Carolina right now, not 100% sure, but definitely has origins in Florida. Really strong player. So I didn't know they played doubles together. Sheik Peach really is just that strong.
That's right.
I'm sure the Armada chat is familiar with Sheik Peach's prowess in Melee doubles. So.
And then Panko's South Carolina, right?
So Panko used to be South Carolina.
Okay, because that was like after my time of living there.
Yeah. Because you were there for a while.
I was there in 2013 until 2017.
Wow.
But we had a very different lineup of our power ranked players back then. I don't think any of them were active.
It was like Smash Bob,
Smash Bob. We had Neeks. We had LeFou. He's my homie.
LeFou.
I know he's probably watching.
Masamune,
technically, but
you were PR'd, yeah.
But people don't believe me still. I have a blank wiki page on my like 2014 power ranking.
Got to get Liquipedia on it.
I know. But yeah, no, it was a different time for sure.
Yeah.
But Panko, I think, came probably right after Smash Bob. The other Puff player in South Carolina was ranked 1, which was around like 2016, 2017.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, obviously like great run in singles at, what was it, Shine last year?
Yeah, so Shine last year, he beat Magi again, because he's actually never lost to Magi, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
Beat Magi again and beat Kadoran, to which he said it wasn't an upset. And then he, for the entirety of 2023, looked like he just wasn't going to make top 100.
Right.
And then at Santa Paws beat Salt and B-Bats.
Yeah, actually insane wins. Like very, very good wins. But
had a little bit of a heartbreaking tournament this event. He, against Panda, he basically won the set. Like, 2 games, he had the game-winning rests and then missed the rests twice. Like, he went for them and missed them. And then Panda, being Panda, just killed him twice. And it's, you got to do what you do from there.
They're keeping this close. Oh, no. Okay, Will's Panko miscommunicated on who was taking that edge guard. I think if you just commit to Panko getting the rest there, then you just are able to jab, and then you're in a kind of fine situation at 1 stock piece. But that's going to be game 1 right there.
Yeah, that was a really crucial miscommunication.
Yeah.
And Foxy and Ackle will take that to the bank.
Yeah, it's rough. I was just talking with Arton and Wally.
Okay.
They were just playing Ziff H-Box, same composition as Will's Panko.
Yeah.
And a big thing they said was just like, just grab. a lot. Like, we need to make sure we keep them grabbed and, like, don't let them separate us. So if we stay clumped together, we'll be fine. Everything will be okay.
It makes sense, because both Peach and Puff are pretty proficient at edge guarding, just in general.
Yeah.
Especially against... What is Aklo doing?
No, that's not real.
He's doing Link?
Maybe.
Maybe he just has the character hovered so they won't... I just
Press
don't...
start,
I just don't think Link's a good character in teams or in general.
I mean, you have to play so far back if you played Link, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're just pulling items. It was a character made for Mewtwo King, probably.
Honestly.
You just get to sit in the back and just throw items the entire game, but
For real.
we are going to stay with the Fox.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, definitely staying together, like keeping the Puff and the Peach together and keeping you and your partner together are pretty crucial against like tankier floaties. So like being Peach, the tankier floaty. If you're separated, she can edge guard like pretty efficiently and then run across the stage. Like I love that she goes for the back air on Fox and then immediately target switch to hit Sheik. Oh my lord!
Aklo all the way through, yeah. Wow, that was really unlucky by Foxy to hit Aklo with the needles there. It kind of caused that stock to happen. We might get another one on the way back.
It was a 3v1 that led to both of them dying.
Yeah. Okay, decent save from Aklo right here. Has to just cover the ledge so Foxy can get back.
It's so awkward when you get a grab and you know that the other, like the opponent's teammate is fast enough to hit you, and you just got to think, like, do I just forward throw into them and try to mess up some hitboxes? Do I get back throw and tank the hit?
Right.
And you have to think, you have to do that decision in like 3 milliseconds.
Yeah, I feel like more often than not going for a target swap like that is probably correct, because like at worst it's like what you reset, or at best you get a stock.
Yeah.
But yeah, making that choice in real time is very, very hard when you have 1,000 decisions coming at you at a moment.
Yeah, Melee is a really fast game, and it is only made more complicated with more characters on the screen.
Yeah. All right. I like where Will's head is at with like 3 down smashes in a row.
Spin to win.
Everyone gets it.
And the taunt!
You're crazy!
I mean, they're kind of cooking up Foxy and Aklo right now, and they are definitely seated significantly under them. So, actually, Will's is the one who seeded doubles, so maybe they wanted this to happen.
They double up air too, and they set it up in a way where Aklo's second hit up air would be able to be the finisher and not Foxy's up air. That was really clean. And that's a huge swing now.
Yeah, that could have been a really monstrous rest punish, and they decided to go for the Peach instead, only getting 15% on Panko. And now it seems like in a blink of an eye, Foxy and Aklo are in the lead again.
Yeah. I mean, like, a big thing for blue team, right, is like, how do you activate Panko with a composition like this? Because it's so easy for like a fast character to just run up, get a grab, and then if Panko's in position, that's rest. And it's like 1-2, very easy. We've been there before, elementary, you know.
But they're both slow.
Yes, so it's hard to get that. So you kind of have to work for the edge guards instead. Which can be a tough order because Aklo is very comfortable, I think, just sitting back like this.
Yeah, and they have this planned out. They play a bunch of teams. You see that they have this game plan of Panko staying in the air for the most part, and Will's taking the grounded approach.
Yeah.
But Foxy and Aklo, they are very acclimated to teams and are getting in. Like, watch how Foxy just crouches in front of them and waits for Puff to drift in and then catches her drift. Like they are willing to play really patient. What?
So like, I mean, I know like Panko's coming back on the respawn, so you don't want to overextend, right? You can look at this; they both died because of that.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just thinking, like, I've talked about this before. I teamed with Aklo at a Long Island local like a couple years ago, and it's so like trademark Aklo to just not go for edge guards and doubles. This is very doable, though. Yeah, I mean, he's in up throw, up air range if he gets like a couple more lasers in now.
This is scary, but Panko wants that grab, and Foxy or Aklo is at 0, so you can't even go for the side B mix-up right now.
Okay, so he's looking for lasers now, so weak hit and air up smash can be enough. Or again, like we said, you could just go for grab up throw up air.
And Panko just wants to get a single hit, and Aklo knows it's CC up throw up air to the 7s.
Oh, and it was best of 3 for that,
best of
too.
3.
Damn. Okay, so I think we're doing best of 5 for top 16, but that's a wrap right there. Aklo, Foxy, Grandpa eliminated from winners surprisingly early.
Yes.
But they're able to make a run into top 16 on the loser side.
Yeah. I mean, they have a lot riding on them.
Yeah.
The stream overlay, has the Nouns sunglasses.
That's right.
They have like 6 Nouns logos on their jerseys. The
Aklo has 2
CEO is
teammates
here.
now on Nouns too. Yeah,
He
Peter's
does.
watching from afar with his chocolate bars over at the Nouns booth.
I just can't believe they have chocolate bars and the goggles, and it's just cool seeing like them have such a huge presence while also like coming out to support.
Yeah. I was saying this yesterday. So like I talked with Peter for a while, and I think it's very cool to hear someone, especially because he used to be in Dodo.
Yeah, he has a history with esports.
So
one of
like,
the former champions of the Invitational.
Which is rad in and of itself. But to hear someone like him be like, yeah, I think the more money and like investment we can put into this scene just to support it, the better. Like that's such an encouraging statement, you know?
Like they believe in Melee.
Yeah.
Like they're not a sponsor who is going to be hands off and just like, oh, we'll throw some money in and maybe get some money back. Like they really believe in esports and really believe in Melee.
Yeah, absolutely. Love to see it.
It's also really cool that in general that what is it? Aklo has 2 teammates on Nouns, and neither of them are Foxy Grandpa.
That's sick.
Foxy Grandpa is like the surrogate teammate.
Foxy will get there. We love it.
It's beautiful to see. Oh my!
Yeah, we got weirdos coming on.
We got weirdos.
Axe, Amsa, Asafai, Akir. I have to tell you the rest of this. So like we did this. I teamed with Aklo at this Long Island local, and it's just so funny like seeing his. Like obviously Foxy's his brother, right? So he's able to like have that synergy that I could never have with someone like Aklo. But because we had never teamed before, he was like, yeah, just listen to my calls, and I was like, cool, that's good enough for me. And there would be so many situations where I'd like hit someone off stage, and I'd go to like grab ledge because it's like a free kill, like actually a free kill. There's no interaction to be had, and Aklo would just be like, dude, run center. I'd be like, why? And he'd just be like, trust me, just run center. He's like, let him back every single time. And I'm like, you know what? That's fine with me. It was just so funny to like hear that philosophy with him, where he's just like, we'll beat him on stage. Like we don't have to edge guard ever, actually.
I mean, it's like how people see doubles, because it's like there's the camp of people where they would see someone off stage and be like, okay, get this guaranteed edge guard. I know I get the kill here, and then my partner will bully the person on stage, and I get the guaranteed. But then there's the philosophy of, okay, opponents off, usually against like Samus and Puff, my opponent's off stage edge guarding. Let's just 2v1 the dude on stage, and then 2v1 the guy coming back. So it's different philosophies, but I do think it's funny that it's like, you play Mario in doubles too, right?
Yeah. Well, I was joking about this because I was playing with like Radar and Shaller yesterday, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna like play Doc for a little bit, and then like it was so easy. Yeah. Like I was fucking cooking them, and I'm like, this character is so much better than Mario. This is insane. Like I could just have to bear once and they die, or I get an up throw fair and it kills them. Like this is crazy.
It's awesome.
Like I'm so used to going for 50-50s and then guessing wrong every time.
Like it's so cathartic playing a character higher on the tier list, even if you don't like play them as often. Like as someone who I basically just main ices at this point, there are some matchups or some people I'll just randomly go Fox against, and it's like I can just turn my brain off and press buttons, and like I have moves. I have an ices don't have a nair. I have a nair with Fox that invalidates half the cast.
Everyone I was playing with yesterday were like, that's a slippery slope, dude. Like first you're gonna play Doc, then you're gonna look over at like Marth and be like, wow, this character is even easier than this. Like I can play better with less work. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah. Axe, Amsa, Asafai, Akir coming up next. I'm actually glad. So we talked about Axe and Amsa being... I talked to Axe yesterday, and he didn't know if they were actually going to be continuing in the doubles bracket, just with like the way that the scheduling was working.
Yeah.
Because he was like, yeah, Amsa's like... really focusing on singles. Obviously, like Axe is thrilled to be in top 32 winner side. He was like, I didn't even plan on being in winner side for top 32, so that's great.
Which is wild because it just shows how stacked a tournament like this is. Where if Axe is expected to not be in top 32 winner side,
for sure, yeah. So it's cool to see them still in the bracket because I think it seemed like, or at least sounded like, they were kind of 50-50 on if they were going to stay in or not with how close singles would have been scheduled for it, but. Yeah, Asafai, Akir, I saw them sit down for a match, but I didn't actually get to see them play.
So we just talked a little bit about switching from Ices to Fox and doing better with less work. I actually did that yesterday when I was playing doubles with Asafai and Akir. When you were on one side of the room playing with Chaler, I was on that side of the room.
Oh, yes, I saw you last night.
With Ossify and Akir, and I don't know who it was, but it was a guy named Robert. I think it might have been friends with them because they were making a bunch of jokes on Michigan, and he was like shit-talking Ossify to his face as he was getting like dumpstered by him.
Right.
But we had some good games, though. A couple games that we won.
Nice.
They were kind of owning most of it. They're looking for Axe and Amza right now.
Okay,
Just enough
cool.
in production. And Ossify and Akir, they have like labbed out team combos with DK where they'll do like DK cargo throw into like he'll grab a character, DK cargo throw, back throw. Ossify will crouch under the back throw and then tip or F smash.
I was about to say that's a crazy setup.
The other one they have is they'll do the back throw off stage, and then Ossify will jump to platform, full hop over, and then down air at like really, really low percents and get like quick kills with edge guards.
There's in this matchup in particular, I'm actually kind of scared too because there is the DK Yoshi's cargo throw specific thing where you're just at a standstill and Yoshi doesn't have a jump, and you're like, oh, I can if I release myself from this, then I just die. So we're basically just in a stalemate unless my teammate comes in here. I think it's also kind of a little bit relevant also that Ossify can do cargo throw SDs with people.
Yes.
You know, if they're not mashing and you pay attention, you have a stock lead, it's like, fine. Like, let's just go for that. We'll take the trade, and that's an advantage for us.
That was the other thing, too, with that, which is the next level of that, is if he jumps off stage, Ossify can go down with them and do the reverse up B and
so
guarantee
sick.
the kill. But they only did that once against us.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they're going to do it against Pikachu and Yoshi.
I'm excited to see it. I mean, like, a big thing that I brought up while we wait for our players to come here is I think Axe and Amsa have an argument towards being one of the best doubles teams that is currently active right now.
Oh, 100%.
The big question mark that I brought up, and this was after they repeated at Gommel most recently, was they beat Cody and Jmook, which was, otherwise in contention for #1 active team.
Yeah.
But the big question mark that still exists is that Plup only goes to like 2 tournaments a year, and he and HBox were like this unbeatable force in doubles, right? Like every time they'd go to a tournament, they'd sweep. We had the Edwin Budding meme where he posted the bounty, and then
$1,000.
They never
teamed again.
Yeah, so they still kind of exist in the shadows. Obviously, Plup is here. I don't think they entered doubles together.
They didn't enter together. HBox entered with his old roommate Ziff. And Plup entered with his good friend Odie.
Yeah. So
from a CFL.
So it leaves a lot to be desired in the way of can anyone actually take this team if they were to join forces again? But I think as it stands right now, Axe, Amsa, Cody, and Jmook are the teams to look out for right now.
Yeah.
In the doubles narrative of Melee.
At least out of like the active teams, 100%. I think that HBox Ziff, like this current team that they've assembled, is most just for fun. HBox is kind of chilling. He's focused more on melee singles, and it's like he doesn't really get a lot of opportunities to see Ziff, and they're like really, really good friends.
Right.
So I understand it. Plup Odie, I think, is a team that they could go really far. Odie doesn't really play too much singles at majors. He's mostly like a CFL
they both
guy.
teamed with a Peach too. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they both just found a Georgia Peach to hang out with.
Yeah. What? Isn't Georgia like the Peach State or something?
It is.
Georgia
Peach.
Peach. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Okay,
I thought
okay.
It was just like very funny.
Okay, that's good. I didn't realize. I thought it was like unintentional.
Yeah.
You're like 3 steps ahead. But Plup and Odie, they actually do have history with doubles teaming. They won CEO in 2023.
Right.
They would team at the locals at CFL SmackDown when they would run doubles. And they actually team in a lot of different games.
Mm-hmm.
They have played Heroes of New Earth, and they teamed in that. Omega Strikers, they play teams in that. Eternal Return, the Korean MOBA that I used to play, we would play trios. Me,
funny, yeah.
Me, Odie, Plup, and then they'd play duos, Odie, Plup. So they have like a lot of synergy, and they are like really good friends.
Yeah.
So despite Odie, like I guess singles skill not being up to par with potentially the best player in the world, fairly enough.
Right.
They have like really good double synergy and understand like their calls. And this translates to them being high-ranked and high-level in a bunch of different games.
Yeah, 100%. I'm glad you brought up Han, too. We got the legend Brecky CPK as our announcer for Top 8 this weekend, too.
Yeah.
Who's a Han legend, actual legend. Like, I texted my friend who is this huge active Han player. I didn't know a lot about the community. And I was like, yo, do you know who Brecky is? And he's like, yeah, like everyone knows who Brecky is. And I'm like, huh.
He's just
cool.
here.
Yeah, like I don't know why he's here, but that's cool.
I think it's cool seeing the crossover of like legends from different games popping up at Melee tournaments. We had Yipes at Gommel doing MCing. Like, that was wild.
Yeah. It's fun to see the crossover. Yeah, I talked with Yipes a little bit because I did a Street Fighter block at Gommel. And I'm like, you know, there is like some separation obviously with like the platform fighters and the traditional fighters, but it is cool to see them all like coexist under the same roof, right?
And then Han with Melee, it's like, there's just what is the crossover?
Yeah, like, why, you know?
The crossover is that Brecky's here and Plup plays the game.
Yeah, insane. So let's get into this one. I think we're probably hand warming because they just sat down. Yeah. We'll see. I'm excited to see these setups because, like I said, I didn't get to watch Akir Asafai play. Like, I saw them sit down on the main stage for a set, but didn't get much more after that.
Yeah, and, you know, 3 goofy characters and then Marth on the top.
It's weird because, like, I'm thinking about Axe and Amsa's approach against a team like Cody and Jamie, right? And like a big thing that I noticed from a macro strategy, and you'll notice this if you guys go back and watch like Gommel X, for instance, is Axe and Amsa really love this like outside in, like scorpion approach, right? Of Axe fishes for back throw underneath the side platform, Amsa plays the other side, and then they just play for edge guards on 1v1. That's like a lot of what they go for. I feel like you can't really do that against a Donkey Kong, you know?
Yeah. Like Marth you can kidnap.
Yeah.
And both Axe and Amsa have a storied history of demolishing Marth players who may be seated higher than them.
Axe does get, like, you can get, like, down air tail spike pretty easily on DK if you isolate.
Yeah.
But, again, I would imagine that Asafai and Akir are going to try to stick close to each other for the reasons that you just gave earlier.
Yes.
Like those setups that you can get off cargo throw.
Because they're very much a team that's like, they have those you know, in 64, they have like the combo contest at the tournament formerly known as SmashCon. They kind of play in a similar way to that, where they'll like position themselves for the combos they have labbed, and then just try to hit those combos, and then just play neutral until they get into one of those spots, like the squares go into the square holes.
Yep. I'm thinking of that TikTok.
It's so
like,
funny.
The square peg goes the square hole.
And the circle goes in the square hole. Wait. It's so funny. Do you know why Akir plays DK?
No, I don't. Give me the lore.
So back in the day, like there was a tournament called the East Coast Fridays.
Oh yeah, I know that.
And that tournament was founded by a group of friends who met during the IRC days, who would all grow together to become notable Melee players.
Right.
Eve was one of them. Anchor, the NJTO, Warmer, aka Casey, and Akira was one of them. And during the Netplay era, he was a Marth main. In fact, he was a Marth main for most of Melee. He's only switched to DK the last couple of years.
Interesting, okay.
And he hated the Ditto.
Oh, so you just picked DK because you have a favorable matchup with that? That's cool.
He picked DK because he could combo Marth, and he was just terrible at the Marth Ditto, and then eventually his DK became his best character.
I feel like I talked about this yesterday, actually, with Dogi on the mic, and it's like so interesting to me how so many of the DK players just kind of like fell into maining DK, and then it turned into the renaissance that we know it as today.
Yeah.
Where like June decided to play DK for his YouTube channel. Like he just wanted to like basically make a video on like why is DK good or like whatever after he did his Doc era. And then like Kwang was an Ice Climbers player years ago. You know, I played him when I was living in Michigan for a summer, and it's like just crazy to think about.
Yeah.
And then they're all like, yeah, DK's actually kind of tight. Like I love it.
Yeah, Kwang actually, he used to play a lot of characters.
Yeah.
Like he played like Fox, Ices. Really good friends with him.
Yeah.
But we had a cookout yesterday. We saw you there.
Yes.
And Kwang actually swapped the DK during COVID because he wanted to play a character that was low maintenance that he could just goof around with, and it just ended up being his best character.
Well, that's what I think people are realizing now, especially in singles, as we see Axonox taking a pretty sizable lead right now, is that like DK just kind of gets to skip certain phases of the game, right, and only focus on punish. But it's really interesting when you put him into a bucket of doubles, right, because he's just dead in that card like that, and you can't really skip neutral anymore.
And it's like, because he can play neutral in a similar way to Puff with like the bear walls, just throwing out bear over and over again, and then he gets a grab and he can play it similar to Ices or even Fox, where you just get a one grab and then you do your up air chain forever and then kill.
June also made a video saying Samus and Falcon up tilt are the same.
They are.
They are. They kind of are.
And all of Kirby's tilts are almost identical to Fox's tilts, but no one wants to talk about that. Significantly worse.
Yeah.
Kirby is Puff with Fox's moves. How can he be bad?
Yep. Yeah, so this is what I'm worried about with Red Team, right? Is the concept that we brought up in the last set of usually, in most cases in doubles for Melee, it is correct to target swap because at worst you reset to neutral and at best you get a 2v1, right? It's really hard for Akir to have a lot of agency in that decision, right? Because if he gets a cargo throw, what do? You throw away your punish to try to save your teammate and Ossify's off stage. It's pretty hard to do that. And then Akir gets really, really, really punished off stage.
Yeah, DK off stage is he's like a whirling, the Bowser move whirling fortress. That's basically the best way to describe it. He's
that was so brave. Oh my gosh. And by accident, just hold on to the charge like that.
I think they're just playing with their food at this point because they could have killed Akir earlier, and Amza did a weak nair to save him at 180.
Oh, that's rough. Okay, Amza wanted to just get the turnaround there, but this is probably game one.
Yeah, grabs ledge, rinse and repeat.
All of this is to say also, even from a singles perspective, like I've talked about this, Axe is just so incredibly good against Marth, so this might be a rough draw for Red Team regardless. But yeah, like we saw towards the end of that game, like Akir picks up a cargo throw, and it's such an awkward position, right? Because Amsa's edge guarding Ossify, and it's like, if you're Akir, you're like, I would rather get the damage, because what is DK going to do to really like support in a 2v1 right there?
There's
I can't go
not
out
really
there.
much.
So you kind of like force the issue where we're going to win by killing you faster than you can kill us. And if you fall behind early in that game plan, obviously you can't win.
Yeah, they're also, I'm guaranteeing you they're discussing if Ossify goes Fox.
Yeah.
Not like your Ossify. Because Ossify in doubles, he was playing with negative at Gommel and decided to go Fox Falco. And then during our friendly session, he was experimenting with different characters. Like he was playing some Sheik, playing some Fox, and especially against, like you said, these two titans of the game, Axe and Amza, who have such storied histories of dismantling Marths.
Yeah.
Maybe going Fox or a different character might be the play.
I wouldn't mind it if we saw it. I'm interested in the Yoshi's pick also, just because they're going to die way quicker. But we got to see, right? Because again, the biggest issue on the side of this Marth DK comp is you get split into 1v1s and your teammate cannot support you whatsoever.
Yeah, because you're not fast as a DK. I mean, DK is, I think, the 5th fastest character in the game. Someone told me that yesterday. I don't remember who. But he's relatively fast, but he's so big and like meaty that it's really hard to get through against like nimble characters like, Pikachu, who can just run in and nair you, and all of a sudden you can't get to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, and like I mentioned before, like with their Gommel win, it's like this plays into the way Axe and Amsa approach doubles, right? Is if we can force the edge guards and then play 1v1 separated, that's exactly where they want to be, because these characters excel at that.
And there's a lot of the ways that DK can thrive. A lot of mid tiers honestly can thrive is off of matchup experience, and like it's okay.
It was never going to happen, but it did force Akir to the ledge, which is important.
Yeah. So, like, these two players, both Axe and Amza, have the experience to be able to edge guard DK really quickly, and thus, as you can see, it's been a minute 30, and Akir's lost all of his stocks.
Yep. Yeah, so I mean, like, this is why you pick Yoshi's, right? Because Akir's up air killed from, like, underneath side platform at, like, 100 or something. But, again, it might be too little too late.
Yeah. Oh, he slid off but nailed the wrong way. Makes it back to him. I can't believe Yoshi lived that at 156. It's a story for a reason.
That's right. Wow, bear kills right there. Let's see if they have a setup.
They tried to do the dare.
Yep.
We were talking about it a little earlier, where they have these like labbed out setups, which will lead into DK going for a bear or a cargo throw off stage into Ossify daring, and it just didn't work out.
Oh my gosh, that's rough. That's a wrap. Yeah, just such a tough position for Ossify and Akir to fight out of if they're not taking the first couple of stocks. I feel like when they're playing from the back foot, again, like composition-wise, DK Marth, they don't have a lot in the way of taking initiative that doesn't start with a grab. So it's hard to really do a lot in this position.
Yeah, it is. It's just really hard with this comp.
Yeah.
In general, like both against Yoshi and Pikachu, which I'm sure that these people have never played against a Yoshi Pikachu team in their entire lives, and probably will never play against a Yoshi Pikachu team aside from these two again. So it's like learning how to deal with these two characters together, and then learning how to deal with how Axe and Amza decide to play like the Scorpion style, which is both unconventional in neutral and unconventional in character.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they are, like we said, probably one of the best active double teams right now for a reason. So, and there's the switch you talked about.
Yeah.
So.
And it's really, I think it's funny that out of the characters, like out of the DK and the Marth,
they're like,
it's the Marth that
get rid of the
switches.
Marth. Yeah,
I think the Marth
like
is the problem here.
That was like a buddy of mine, like one of the first tournaments we went to. He was a Yoshi main back then. And he was like, we went Mario Yoshi, and he goes, yeah, like if we get washed the first game, you switch to Fox. And I'm like, well, why would I switch to Fox? Like, why don't you switch? I don't get it.
I don't. Some mid tiers just really love it in their hearts enough. They're like, you're the problem, not me.
Yeah. So I mean, like, this is hard, right? Because I'm really trying to think from like a macro high level. What does red team want to do? Because it's like, I don't even think you want to scramble in like a 4-man stack, right? Like, because DK can't do a lot out of that. You still want to find a grab.
I think the idea for the Fox switch is just you don't get edge guarded as like heavily by the two characters. Because if it was Marth getting back from there, he would have died, whereas he just made it back to stage twice. Ooh, won't kill though. Lightning from above.
Yep. All right, transformation is a little bit bad here for red team, but Ops trying to 2v1 to edge guard, still gets ossified.
But you know, Akira's stock tanker right now, the only guy on the screen with 4 stocks, and this transformation will let him survive a little longer thanks to the wall, being able to wall tech it.
Ooh, but he's going in though. It's a little scary, yep.
Yeah, now 2v1, but he just drilled both of them at the same time. Fox is so broken.
I love it. Oh my god, the up tilt pushed Axe away so his shield grab didn't hit. That's crazy.
And the up smash. This Fox pick is really working out for them. This is the first time they've been in the lead this entire set.
I'd say the stage is certainly helping too right now. Obviously, like, it's a great Fox stage in general. A lot of the positioning stuff has forced blue team, Axe and Amsa, into these scramble situations where they're just caught in the middle of Akira and Ossify.
Yeah. Oh, there's the headbutt, and that won't be an edge guard. Fox is so good at recovering.
Yeah, so this is a big thing, right? We see Ossify push Amsa off stage. There's no edge guard whatsoever happening there, but Fox is fast enough and good enough at target swapping in this team comp where he can run and help Akira now.
Yeah, and
I think
you
that's a
can't
big
really edge guard Yoshi at low percent, so it makes sense to go and run and try to help out your gorilla friend. It seems like, I don't know, they just lost their lead in 3 seconds. It's still doable. Yoshi at a really high percent right now.
Wow, nice follow-up from Ossify there, too. Oh, just barely missed it on Axe.
Bullying Axe. He's holding onto the ledge with dear life.
You got to get out of there here. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Like, Ossify can run over and support now when Akira gets put into the blender.
And I'm really liking the idea of making Akira the carry.
Yeah.
And having Ossify play this supporting role. Where, like, he's getting the drills, doing a drill shine, and then getting the opponent to the ledge. And because both, Yoshi specifically isn't fast enough without a bunch of platforms.
Wait, he shield broke there, but Akira's dead. Oh, he was so low. Oh, my gosh.
Wait.
What is happening?
What? Huh?
Wait, how did they just lose that? What? I thought Akira was way too low. Yeah, he's so. And then Amsa was shielding on the rock side, and I was about to say this is such a terrible position for DK to be in with the wall coming up on him. And I guess Amsa's shield health was just very, very low because he got hit with almost every hit of the DK up B and then broke his shield from it.
And now they're just wobbling him.
That's
105%.
So oh my god.
Jeez. And the lightning from above will do it. Calls upon the powers of Zeus to end the set 3-0.
What an insane sequence to shield break Amsa and then instantly lose both of your own stocks after. That's so rough. I mean, I agree with you that I think the switch from Ossify was the right thing to do. I think it just came a little bit too late in the set.
Yeah, I feel like with more experience playing Fox, I guess experience playing Fox DK, but more experience playing against the wackier characters, the magic characters, as Zane is starting to say.
Too much magic.
Yeah. Like, I think that they weren't prepared for that shield break situation. It's like, when are you ever going to be prepared for a shield-broken Yoshi on the side of a transformation, especially in this current melee ecosystem where people don't even practice the transformations anymore?
Yeah, I mean, even if that didn't end up being the case, like I was about to say, Akira was in such a brutal position. There's no real estate for you to mix up your recovery at that point. So Amsa can just ruin you, even if he didn't get shield broken right there. But
did Cody J-Mook not enter?
I don't think they did.
Huh. I guess I saw the schedule.
I didn't see them on the...
Bird vibing with it.
I didn't see them in top 16.
Yeah, and it seems like Armada Axe were first seed, Panda Cruder were second, so I don't think they entered and DQ'd.
Yeah.
It's really interesting hearing like the different opinions that people have had on how they've thought about the schedule. Because like with Axe and Armada, you said they almost DQ'd because they have to focus on singles the next day. I was talking with Preeminent, who I believe is number 81 in the world right now, number 1 in Minnesota, and he was saying how he loved the schedule. He can get 33rd and then go home, and then today he just goes to the venue, can just do whatever drugs he wants to do, have the time of his life, play doubles, have an amazing time, no stress, no worry. Just it's like being an O tour, and having the time of your life with all your friends.
But you got a good result.
Yeah, got 33rd.
We don't endorse drug usage.
We do
for
not.
the record as well, but
don't shoot the messenger.
That's so funny. Damn.
Yeah. And that being said, if Preeminent got top 32, then we might be in a different story. But
nice. Yeah, that's true. Very true. All right, so ADMJ, Sinbad, Paladin, Holiday. I saw Paladin Holiday playing earlier today.
Holiday, newly married.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Someone, who was it that told me? It was Inky, because Inky told me that Holiday and Guava used to be static teammates, and that Holiday just got married. So I was on a really intense setup. Setup of demons. It was Inky Sheik, me, Ices, and Daniel the Box Yoshi, and we were just playing at like 1 in the morning.
Fire.
In like a serious setup for like an hour, and it's like people would come because there were a lot of people in like the bottom area of the venue were like playing like casually, or like not like that this was like a super intense, like the highest level melee setup or anything, but most of the people were like 1 and 2ers, 2 and 2ers. So someone would sometimes come by and be like, "Oh, those are like the good players here. I want to play them." And they'd see the screen, and it's like Icy's wobbling a Yoshi, or
you're like, "Oh no, this
Yoshi
really sucks."
chain grab. And, like I would see at least like 3. I'm not gonna name names, but people would come over and want to plug in or ask one of us to get off the setup to play, and they'd see the characters on the screen and just walk off.
They're like, actually, I'm having second thoughts. I don't know if I want this anymore.
There was a player who came over. Actually, it wasn't Holiday. It was one of the other Ohio players who came up and saw the setup and asked Inky specifically, "Hey, do you want to play?" And get off the setup. And he was like, "I'll play you in a little bit. I don't really get a lot of experience with these characters."
Yeah.
And then he said, "Do you want to play any of the other two?" Because he was currently playing, and he's like, "Nah." And then he left.
That was like yesterday. We saw Snap was money matching Spark.
He
like,
was
literally all night
in the VIP room, and he was like yelling too.
But what was so funny is, so we come in there last night, and Snap was in the middle of a money match with Spark. He loses that one, pays him out or whatever, and then we're with Zamu, and Snap goes, "Zamu, do you want a money match?" She was like, "Yeah, I'm down." And then Spark goes, "Well, if you money match Zamu, I don't know if I want to money match you anymore." After that, so it was like a reality TV episode where like Snap was met with this decision: like, do I money match Zamu now and then potentially not get to money match Spark later, or do I say no to Zamu now and I get to keep Spark for longer on the show?
What did he do?
He went with Zamu, and then I guess Spark chose better and said, "I'll keep going because you're gonna keep giving me money all night." But
that makes sense. I mean, free bank.
Yeah.
I remember. What is it? You know Pudgy Panda?
Yeah.
So he used to be like I think his peak was like 3 or 4 in Jersey. I think it was 3 in Jersey. Which is crazy, by the way, because he literally beat Axe and then didn't even get like top 2 in Jersey that season because no, he got 4 that season. It was under Itai.
That was 2019.
Yeah. It was because they let New Yorkers on the ranking if they went to enough events. So it was like 1 Ryo beat, 2 Tuesday, 2 Ryo beat, 3 Itai, 4 Pudgy, despite Pudgy beating number 3 in the world. But despite that, what he told me, because he used to go to all the Rutgers locals and NJ locals, and just like, because he was just that much better than a lot of the players there. And also he played Icy, so you could just wobble people. And he said it was easier than going to an ATM.
Oh my God, that's such a hard bar.
It was.
Drop like that. Damn.
It was like a job for him. He'd just go to the office, clock in, wobble some people who were worse than him, and get his money.
Play?
He doesn't play seriously. Like he's like one of those retired players where like he actually retired. Like he doesn't have any intention of attending events anymore. He goes to SmashCon every year just like for fun. He actually, funnily enough, he was retired when he beat Axe.
I was gonna say I thought he was like part of the wave of ICs that got hit with like the we're not playing anymore once wobbling gets banned.
Well, he got wobbling banned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it was him. He was literally the guy.
He perpetuated that for
yeah.
sure.
But he didn't stop playing because of the wobbling ban. He stopped playing because the game he felt was uncompetitive and a lot of because that year he was like he had multiple instances where he was going to be the top 100 player and then Nana did some like dumb RNG and lost. Like he was literally going to beat Coolime game 5 and Nana taunted. I think something similar happened with the set versus None, where it was game 5 too and he also lost.
Right.
And it's like, if Nana RNG went another way, he would have literally been like top 60.
That's right.
So, I get it. And now he's making like $1 million.
I mean, it's not a bad trade-off, I'd say.
Yeah.
But, all right, let's get into our next one. ADMJ Sinbad donning one of the best doubles team compositions in Melee versus Paladin Holiday. Also with one of the best team compositions in Melee.
Just dropped all the way down there with that bail. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Sinbad's pro. Look how fast he is.
All right, AD. Easy peasy. Double-double. Oh, they had the setup correct, too. That was nice.
Yeah, so Double's also one of the, Doubles. Holiday is one of the doubles enthusiasts from Northeast Ohio. Him, Boyd, and Dreffen all play a crazy amount of doubles.
Right.
Boyd and Dreffen actually, they're still in winners right now, too.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I can check right now because I think they actually beat. Yeah, Boyd and Dreffen. Oh no, never mind. They lost to Plopinoti, but they are currently playing. They're going to be playing their top 8 qualifier in losers very, very soon.
I see. Okay.
So they made it pretty far too. This is for 13th. This match between ADMJ, Sinbad, and Paladin Holiday. And Paladin also a doubles guy. He plays a lot in the online events.
Right.
Doubles. Another one of the expert chat users.
Okay. Yeah, commit to the edge guard because your teammates got your back. This is perfect.
Oh, I like the idea.
I thought he'd back air, and then just forfeit the stock, but you don't even need to.
That's crazy. You got the stock off that by holding the ledge.
Yeah.
I like the idea from, what is it, like Red and Sheik to just go out and go for the fair and prevent a stronger hit from going. And also save your teammate in the process.
Okay. Fox caught in the middle. Wait,
but
that's
he
crazy.
That was intentional.
Yeah.
That was so crazy.
I think he was gonna live though. Anyway, like he wasn't far enough back where Uppy would reach the ledge at that point. But I do understand why you go for that.
Yeah. Just awareness. These are two teams that really like play teams. They're not just like two. Granted, they are all good players, but these are two teams that really play teams.
For sure. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Foxtrot crossed up a little bit weird there, but you still get the punish on Sheik. Oh, this is bad. Okay.
Yeah, Fox on the blender a little bit. And now it's Sheik getting up air twice into a nair.
Ooh, okay. 80 tunneled onto, what is that, Paladin?
Yeah.
To get that stock, but it worked out, which was pretty nice. That should be stock right there as well. You just cover both.
Like the laser land for good measure.
Wow, Paladin just running into both members of blue is wild.
Yeah, Paladin definitely, he loves to hold forward.
Yeah.
And it works really well in singles. Sometimes doubles too, but sometimes it gets a little bit too crazy for his own good. Yeah, he just like held forward there as Invincible Fox and just 836.
Still running in though, but I mean you have to at this point, right? Because Holiday is at such high percent, you have to let the Sheik play back.
Yeah, like Fox has to be the aggressor here, and Sheik.
Oh, I thought you just run up Shine, yeah, but goes for the jab first. Again, now you commit for the offstage Shine, doesn't matter.
And now Paladin needs to make the comeback of Legends happen if he wants to stay in the set.
It's very doable. The thing is, you can't get caught by a Sheik grab if you're going to go for like Wave Shine up smash on the Peach, but we'll never know if it was doable. That's too bad.
So close.
Yeah. Too bad, too bad.
It's so funny seeing the. I know that it's because Holiday's playing the support role, but the fact that you have like 0-0-0 on the board with the kills, and Paladin having all 5 of the kills. But like Fox is supposed to be the killer here. Sheik playing the support on purpose. It just the stats look funny.
Oh man.
It's like top fragging on the CS team where like the guy just stole all your kills.
Yeah, like, I'm doing my part, guys. I promise.
I got all the kills. You're not doing anything.
That's great. Okay, let's see counter picks. I mean, I don't think that was particularly rough for blue team whatsoever.
Nah.
Or blue side, because the overlay's the same.
Yeah.
On both.
And Holiday could go a different character.
Yeah.
Because he used to be a Fox main. He's got a good Sheik. He plays a lot of different characters.
I would say, like, if I had to give a critique off of that first game, the biggest thing, and you mentioned it as well, Paladin is like a very aggressive, hold forward, like W-only player, right? A lot of attacking the platforms, especially when ADMJ was just basically able to sit there and down smash.
Yes.
You just eat so much damage because of that.
And it's really hard because like if you decide to go for the drill and they SDI it, or if someone is above you, you just get hit. Like you don't get the Nair trade you get on both of them. So it's kind of scary to go for like raw drill.
For sure.
And if you don't go for the drill, you get CC down smash. And if you like to hold forward, you got to mix it going for that drill. And if Sheik is above, like as you see how they're playing it, where a Sinbad will stay a little bit above the platform.
Oh no, he's dead.
Oh wow.
This was what I was worried about, right? Like Paladin spent double jump right there and then landed into down smash and died because of it. I had no resources left.
And ADMJ realizes this and it just knows you can spin to win.
Yeah.
You can wave dash back and press the down smash button. And because of how like the nature of doubles makes it so you can't really get punished as heavily for just ripping those down smashes. Like Sheik did down smash. Holiday's down smash in center stage. Only got punished by a Nair and did like 10%.
Right. Ooh, yeah. Holiday misses punish there on ADMJ as well. This should be a team combo, but
they kill Fox instead.
Yeah.
Really smart stuff. You would expect them to go for the Sheik, so Fox like, I'm gonna go to ledge. You're like, nah, I'm in your head.
The mix-ups! Your teammate has betrayed you. Okay, out of Sinbad, get out of the corner. I mean, pretty comfortable to just hang there for a minute.
And there's another down smash. It seems like he's glued to that C. Like, not even that ADMJ is glued to the C-stick. It's like Paladin is glued to ADMJ's C-stick.
Yeah. Like, we are tethered to one.
And he's on a box. There's not even a C-stick.
Yeah, the C button.
The C modifier.
Oh, I love it. All right.
I'm liking these forward air, the forward air edge canceled on ADMJ's part.
Yeah,
I don't think they're doing anything, but they just look cool.
Okay, quick little two-piece right there. Paladin changes targets. Love it.
Oh, I'm loving this the support role that Holiday's playing. Every time Paladin has gotten a hit, Holiday will go and waveland off the platform and throw out an extra bear for good measure. Sinbad says, I can bear better than you.
Whoa!
Bomb!
That was so scary. Okay. So I like this. Yeah, you position center because like there's really no shot. ADMJ just gives that to you for free, and then you just focus. You try to focus down Sinbad at that point, but ADMJ still hanging on to this second stock. Not for long.
Yeah, Invincible Fox is a demon, so not really much you can do about that one.
Yep.
Now it's relatively even, a little bit of a lead for ADMJ Sinbad, and I like that the adaptation was that Paladin is now starting to go for Sinbad instead of ADMJ and keeping the Sheik to deal with the Peach. The target switching though pretty well.
For sure.
But like, yeah, it's like now Paladin isn't even approaching on the ground. When the one time he did, he eats it forward into the face. But it's like, I think that the idea should be that Paladin goes for Sheik and then hits Peach floating in the air.
Correct.
Instead of going for Peach on the ground and eating down smashes.
I agree with that.
Down smash,
and he was doing that a little bit right there, where when Holiday was the one to take initiative, it was a lot of, okay, Paladin's job is now keep the Peach out for as long as possible so that the edge guard can complete for the Sheik Ditto. I think still like a little bit too late to kind of adopt that strategy.
At least in this game.
It was working
but
for sure.
This is best of 5, top 16, so anything's possible.
Right.
And ADMJ and Sinbad, they just seem to be very in tune on how to deal with the Fox Sheik strategy, which makes sense. They are the people who knocked Aklo and Foxy into losers.
That's right.
So, do you think we're going to see a character switch like double Fox off Holiday?
It's possible.
I feel like it could work.
Yeah.
Because Holiday's Fox is good. Like I played Holiday's Fox at Riptide and in losers, and I think. Yeah, I lost him for 65th, I think, or 49th, I don't remember.
Okay.
But, like, he was really fast and precise. And then he very recently switched to Sheik, like, within the last, like, 2 years.
I got you.
So,
I don't think we're getting it.
Doesn't get the switch, but
I mean,
it's there.
Food for thought, absolutely. But
And He approached on the ground, took 38%, and got a grab, too. He's taking so much damage. Yep. ADMJ is all over him.
Wow, yeah, run straight through is really nice from Holiday, but you don't get too much, I guess, outside of a reset.
Oh! That was so sick.
Yo. What? He got the ledge grab, too. That was such a quick kill.
I was about to say, like, Strong Bear, and I'm like, wow, chef's kiss. But Weak Bear actually worked out better there.
Yeah. I think ADMJ is, oh, wow. Both of them trying to go to side platform? Nah. This is my side platform. Nair. 1-2.
Okay, yeah. So does Holiday attack the corner? That's the big question. And yeah, when you have...
No, you didn't get max distance wave dash.
That's too bad. Perfect idea all the way through, but just a little crumble to the finish line.
I like how Paladin's still confident. Like, after running away from the Peach, just full hop to the laser land for no reason.
Yeah. Wow, attacking back from the corner is so great.
That was almost a crazy combo.
Yeah.
Off the up tilt.
Watch. Okay, great text on the side of Red Fox. You cover the ledge, and I think that was a little bit of a miscue from Sinbad, but either way, this is the first real lead Red Team has gotten so far. ADMJ was trying to hold center to prevent Paladin from coming back, but he should be edge guard here based on positioning.
Oh, great short to get back to stage.
Very tricky.
Now Paladin is waiting out these down smashes on ADMJ's part, but might not be enough. The forward throw into back air is going to get a kill.
Yeah, and I think hitting Holiday's shield there and like basically forcing a slide off is so important there because Sheep Needles are stupid good in doubles, like stupidly good, especially when you have a Fox on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like you have the ability to, you can save your teammate, you can hit your opponents, you can body check people on the other side of the stage with the press of one button.
Oh yeah, 100%. We see J-Mook use them to like great effect with Cody too. So I think just, especially when you have a Fox as your teammate, such a potent recovery and like just team enabling tool right there. But that was a great stock again from Holiday. This is a huge swing.
Yeah, I mean,
well, it kind of maybe worked. Like I don't know. I like it.
Oh. If I had a nickel for every time I saw a team get a serious advantage and then both of the teammates
just completely fumble it
and kill each other, I'd have 2 nickels.
Which is
weird that it happened twice.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I'd have more than 2 nickels, but
at least today.
Yeah.
He literally drilled his teammate to death.
I love it.
Like ultimate.
I love it. Okay, I like this pick from ADMJ and Sinbad because the biggest adjustment I think from Red Team was creating separation and then defining established roles for Paladin, right? Like, oh, I'm keeping the Peach out so that she can get it over. Oh, I'm gonna like pick up the pieces on a team combo, right? You just throw all of that out the window and you're like, how about Chaos instead?
Wow, that up tilt into up because I thought he was gonna up smash and he just was so confident in his percents, knowing that he could do up tilt up air.
Yep.
On Yoshi's. A little double-edged sword picking the stage.
Oh, what? No! Not the right pickup right there.
He was just hungry. Fox like, I see a carrot. I see it floating in the air. I need to up air. It's in my blood. And then didn't see the character.
And that turned into a pretty massive swing as well for Blue Team, right? Like because ADM or Sinbad rather was able to get the pickup onto Paladin after that stock mishap.
Yeah. Now we have an even game after a pretty significant lead on Paladin and Holiday's part.
Yep.
The Cloud saved him from instant death. He misses ledge dash.
Okay.
Oh, just swats him out of the sky, and ADMJ goes to support his teammate.
Yeah. This should be pickup right here. Yeah, but you wanted to commit to the throw because you were worried Sinbad was just going to come interrupt that. Oh, you over calculated for the edge guard there. That was great by Paladin. Good awareness.
The Shine edge guarded Peach and Holiday DI'd it back to stage.
Right.
That was such good awareness on Holiday's part and on Paladin's part.
Totally. Potential makings of a reverse 3-0 happening right here. It's a slight lead for Red.
Very, very slight. Anything's possible. Rips that up smash.
Okay. Bear from Holiday kind of allows Sinbad to accidentally kill his teammate there.
Yeah. You know, Holiday at 112%. He's got to try to hold onto the stock with dear life. And Paladin cannot get, you know, in the blender because he could very easily lose his stock early and it could be a different game.
Dude, I actually adore the macro that Red Team just did right there because it was Paladin on Sinbad and Holiday on ADMJ, and they were like, you know what, change dance partners. Like, we're not doing this. As the dust settles, though, everyone has one stock. Not anymore.
There's the grab. I'm shocked to get hit by the poof there. Oh, big combo, 73%, and holds the ledge. Great, beautiful turnaround, and we have some claps in the audience.
We are going to a game 5. I wish we had replays. I wanted to talk about that one again because, like I said, it was the Fox on the Sheik and the Peach and the Sheik on opposite sides of the stage, and Paladin and Holiday just kind of like looked at each other center stage and then gave each other like a collective nod, and then they were like, yeah, let's switch. And they switched sides, and then both found the edge guard.
It's like the picture of Goku and Vegeta fist bumping and taking on the entire Marvel Cinematic Universe. They knew what they were doing.
Oh, man. All right, let's see if they can make it happen right here, or will ADFJ and Sinbad close the door on this one, shut down the hopes and dreams of the reverse.
And I'm loving the confidence on ADMJ Sinbad, because they know they won they won the first 2 games of the set. And they can go back to the counter they just lost on.
Early mistake, though, from Holiday means that's the stock lead right away.
But, you know, Sinbad offstage 107%. ADMJ trying to save him going low, but Holiday covers high.
Yep. Wow, run underneath down smash. Okay, and you get to the target swap, but Paladin does die right there.
And ADMJ holding on for dear life, DIing in, going back to ledge safely, knows that Holiday's not going to try to risk anything crazy and cover it.
Yep, here we go.
A little invisible ceiling, too, on Paladin's part, but he's able to survive it. ADMJ just holding center stage, throwing out aerials in place, and knowing that Paladin and Holiday are going to run in.
Yeah, and this is exactly the adjustment that I mentioned before on the side of Red Team, right? Like, there was really not a great opportunity for ADMJ to get in and either support Sinbad or just find a kill on either member of Red. And that's what you want to be doing. You just want to box the Peach out, because even a high percent Peach can be rendered pretty irrelevant if you hit her far enough off stage.
100%. Like, if you bully Sheik and Peach has to float into you, she's a slow character. Like, you don't want to get into her death zone.
That's a brutal angle from Paladin right there. But we will... Oh, no. I thought we were going to trade stocks, but it's not going to happen.
Both Sheiks at dangerously high percent, and one hit will break the... There's the hit that we needed, but doesn't get the kill.
Paladin respects the ledge right there, but that could be what Sinbad needs.
He's like, you're going to down smash? I know what's coming. I'm going to up smash you to the heavens, sir. And now both Sheiks holding on for dear life right now at 120+% each.
Wow, yeah, clipped out of the air right there. This is huge. Yeah, Paladin needs to live.
He up-aired that. That was almost incredible team synergy.
Yep.
Now Paladin is the one who's going to hold on to the stock at 108%. Any touch will kill the Fox. And it was a touch from his own teammate.
Yep, here we go, 1-2. This is a huge combo now, yeah. You want to try to take advantage of that window of opportunity as much as you can. They weren't able to get too much more, maybe than like 30% onto Holiday, but it's still really relevant now.
Yeah, but they're clawing their way back. They had a pretty decent team combo on Sinbad, and Sinbad using his really crafty recovery, but it doesn't matter!
Nice. Okay. Amazing swing back for Red.
And now Paladin and Holiday are on the verge of making a reverse 3-0, but they're both at pretty high percent, so they could die pretty quickly.
Okay, what's the follow-up here? You have to try to find the stock on Paladin, I'm sure of it. But
such a crucial miss on Sinbad's part, missing the forward. But no, he hits his teammate!
Okay, grab ledge. You have to wait for your teammate to come back now, and you let Paladin play forward like you were the first 2 games.
And now, almost Sinbad. Holiday trying to hold on, using the platforms and dancing on and off, making them do a hard commit while Paladin tries to get a big opening. But Paladin's just getting bullied.
Oh, no. It doesn't snap to ledge either. There's not enough space for Holiday to play defense here, so you have to try to find a stock.
They're all comboing ADMJ.
Yeah, I know.
Really, and he misses the SDs! Like and ADMJ Sinbad with the hug, barely avoiding getting reverse 3-0, and will make a statement saying, I am better than every Fox Sheik team you throw at me. Florida strong.
Absolutely, yeah. Closes out the reverse 3-0 dream from Paladin Holiday. I mean, wonderful adjustments, games 3 and 4, I think, for sure.
Absolutely.
But just could not get across the finish line there.
I just want to see how far they go. I mean, ADMJ, Sinbad, they beat Foxy, Grandpa, and Aklo, 2 titans of doubles. They just almost got reverse 3-0'd by 2 doubles enthusiasts in Paladin Holiday, and they stayed strong. They held their ground. They actually counterpicked back to the stage they lost to, and made it work in that last Game 5 crucial situation. Just found the combos they needed. Were able to adapt to how Paladin was playing because he was able to use the air more often. They started covering the air. ADMJ holding center stage. It worked out beautifully, and they will move on to playing for a top 8 qualifier in their next set.
That's right. Really good stuff, honestly. What a great run from them so far.
1,000,000%.
But sitting back down now, we see the Brotherhood returning.
Oh, Foxy, Grandpa, and Aklo, Nouns, Legends.
And then SE and Preeminent will be their opponents coming up next.
Oh, that's going to be a good team. So Preeminent, we know Preeminent's story from a little earlier. Yes. He's in it for the love of the game and the love of doubles and for fun right now. He's having a lot of fun right now.
Oh, my God.
Oh, they're just playing singles right now. Wait a second. Top 32 starting early.
Man, I keep looking outside, and I'm like, I wish it wasn't so damn hot because I want to, go play sports.
Yeah.
And there's so many, fun fields out there to, play soccer or volleyball and stuff.
It looks great. I mean, we're on a college campus right now, so they have a bunch of different, facilities for all the students and all the dorms. And then you go outside and you melt.
Yes. I went to the coffee shop across the street. I was saying this earlier. And it's maybe a 5-minute walk max to get here, but I was like, holy shit, it's so bad out. I can't believe how hot it is.
I went to, after my first block yesterday, I went to get Korean barbecue with one of the Ices players from Georgia, and we got fresh cookies.
Oh, and I know where this is going.
We left the cookies in the car.
Yes.
And we got back, and we just had a puddle.
That's unreal. Well, it's actually very real. I believe all of that.
Extremely real. It was a good puddle. There was a lot of chocolate in it.
Well, it was the same thing
with
a puddle. With the Nouns booth. So Peter was telling me that they have the chocolate there, which is really cool. So for the people who are tuned into Armada stream, the Nouns boys have a nice booth there with merch and the noggles and all that other stuff.
They gave me some noggles earlier today. Really charitable and generous.
But they also have chocolate that they're just giving out. And it reminds me of the SpongeBob episode.
Chocolate?
They just have free chocolate that they're giving out to people. And it makes you not old or whatever. But they're yeah, open it, and it has tipped off 15 engraved on the bar, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's very cool. But they said apparently the shipment went to I don't know, it was Ohan's house or something like that, or apartment, and they just left it there in the Georgia heat. So whoever it was had to go all the way back to go pick up this chocolate because they were it will just all be gone. It will be liquid by the time they get there.
Oh, no.
And fortunately they saved it. The chocolate's very good. So,
I gotta try one out later. Go taste a Willy Wonka myself.
Yeah.
Is there a golden ticket in any of the bars?
Oh, that'd be fire.
They should do this.
They should,
because they're doing the Nouns fun thing.
So you get a bunch of bars.
Ticket.
You get the golden ticket. You get a free ticket.
That's so sick.
That's such a. I'm talking to Peter after. That's such a sick idea.
Sick. Oh my gosh. All right. So tell me a little bit about SE Preeminent. What do you think about this matchup versus the Brotherhood here?
So they play a lot of teams. Preeminent, SE, the people in the Midwest, they love teams.
Yeah.
And you will see Preeminence, he's swapped between a couple of different partners throughout the years. He's played with Ben a bunch. He played with Slow King a bunch. Now playing a bunch with SE. And in general, Preeminent and play with Salt at Collision and did pretty well too.
Right.
So he likes teams a lot. He's very fast Fox for people who aren't aware. He's ranked #1 in Michigan, in Minnesota, over Ben, which might surprise people because Ben is ranked 50 spots higher.
Also important to note, Ben just beat Wizzy.
Yes,
very recently.
He won a tournament over Wizzy and beat him.
And to know that there is a player that exists above Ben on that PR is pretty insane.
It is. I mean, it's because he wins the match. In Preeminent words, he says Ben's a cheeser, and he thinks he's better than Ben because he's one of those there's a lot of sportsman-like players in Melee where we had really good games. I lost this person, but they're pretty good, or I respect this person. Preeminent's not like that. Everyone that Preeminent loses to is cheeser. I don't respect you. You're bad.
Oh, that's funny.
In the, there's like a Giant Melee documentary.
Yeah, Wustoons. Yeah, I saw that.
Wustoons. And in the documentary, Preeminent got interviewed because he's currently ranked 4 on the Giant Melee official
PR,
top 10 ranking. Very prestigious. And he told in the interview that he gives, he says, "Yeah, I don't play Giant Melee as much, but I'm just a better player than them, so I'll do well."
Does Preeminent play DK in Giant Melee?
He plays a bunch of characters, but he's sticking mostly with Fox and Peach.
He was in the Collision Giant Melee.
He was in Collision Giant Melee. He lost to a DK.
Okay.
He lost to a Miffy's DK.
Yes, I remember that.
And it was, he got like cargo thrown at like 0 and was like up throw up B and died at 0.
That's so funny. What a silly game mode that is. I love it.
I love Giant Melee.
Fun.
It's so awesome. I was told by some of the Michigan people, for the next, whenever it happens, the next big house, that they want to do like a Giant Melee exhibition because a bunch of people in Michigan play Giant Melee a ton. And there's apparently like these secret Giant Melee players who believe they're like top 5 in skill. And I really want to see how they play. So
the Giant Melee Summit coming soon.
I would love that. We call it Colossus.
The Giant Melee Mountain.
Would people be mad? Like, we announced the biggest Melee tournament, Colossus, featuring Nikki and Amza, and then not a single game of normal Melee is played.
I think it'd be cool.
It'd be fun. I just think people would be mad.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, no. What an unfortunate pickup for Foxy to get the ending hits of that down smash to kill Aklo.
Yeah. Double Fox, pretty brutal team. Oh, he just waited. He was playing possum over there.
Oh, but now you're dead. Oh, wait. What a save from Aklo. I love it.
What do you think about the FD start?
I don't mind it. I mean, it's not amazing for Foxy, obviously, but like, you're like in most of the time in this team composition, you're playing support for Aklo anyway, so I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, and Foxy was able to hold into the stock pretty long.
Yeah.
It's just interesting because typically she tries to avoid FD, so in doubles it's different.
For sure.
It's also so fast. Like, compare this set to the last set, and everyone's moving at lightning speed.
Okay, love that. Force the 2v1 potentially. Aklo can't get the pickup, though. I think accidentally smashed her in there and got the forward air instead. Dead?
Oh, he went down there with the back air.
Foxy double jumped in the corner. You should die for this. Okay, yeah, still got the stock at the end anyway.
That was such a straight. Did you tech it? And then I don't even know what happened.
Are you talking about the left side?
Left side, yeah.
I was looking at the right side.
Left side, there was like a tech, and then it was a mistech, but what looked like an Amza tech.
Sure.
And I have no idea what just happened there. I also don't know which one of them is Preeminent, which one of them is SE, of the Heyu tag and the non-tag.
Is Peach more OP in Giant than Fox in normal? Yes.
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 1,000,000%.
Yes.
Peach's down smash in Giant Melee invalidates the entire cast.
If you want to know anything about Giant Melee, you can watch that Wustoons documentary or just ask Dargenex, who's sitting on the microphone.
Literally,
but yes.
DM whenever. I'll answer any question about Giant Melee. There's a Giant Melee Discord, too. What a crazy tech.
Yeah, really good tech.
And
what a wave!
Covers the
so
Shine
sick.
Stall. Beautiful stuff.
All right. Trading up throws.
Okay, SE is Heyu. Thank you, production.
All right. Ooh. Nice. That should be stock. Very good. Okay,
Aklo,
I was about to say.
191 is very impressive.
I was like, this is a little sus that he's hanging on to the stock for too long. I think he needs to go.
There he went.
Nice pickup from Foxy. Yeah, does not want to miscommunicate that one. Otherwise, you both end up off stage, and you could get reversal pretty bad.
This is still doable for Preeminent. I mean, 92%. You can send Sheik off stage and win that 1v1. And you know how he feels about these players. He feels like he is better than everyone else on the screen right now.
Yep.
And he's kind of proven it, doing really well in this 2v1.
Yeah, the big thing, and you're seeing it, like, Preeminent's leading with Nair, right? So, like, you want to get a big hit on preferably the Sheik and knock off stage and then change your side. Oh, you could just roll.
Oh.
But I think you get punished by Aklo if you just roll there anyway, so
yeah.
It's not that bad.
But, you know, both are at kill percent right now, and there was the tech chase that Aklo was looking for.
Definitely doable for Preeminent right there, but you had to really maneuver that stock carefully.
I'm liking on the back. The camera can't see it, but the back of Essie's shirt says, "For when I am weak, then I am strong."
Nice. Is that a song lyric?
I kind of want to find out. It's a bar. I just don't really know what it means.
What's the front of the shirt say? I can't read it. Why do I feel like it says toast?
It's like talking about toast in the toaster. Oh, it's a Bible verse.
That's cool.
but it says roast?
Oh, there is an OAST, right?
Maybe there's no way that's talking about toast. It's like a Bible verse on the back. It looks so epic on the front. It's like, yeah, it's about bread in the heater. Because, you know, bread
becomes toast when you put it in the toaster.
It's like pressure creates diamonds.
Bread creates toast. The natural progression of bars, dude. Oh, my God. All right, let's go back. Yeah, so now, once again, the stage is very good for Fox and not as great for Foxy, but what are you going to do?
And tries to go for the angle anyway, knowing that she was going to die. But I respect the attempt.
Does anyone at the venue know if there's merch? Yeah, there is tipped off merch.
It's also on the StarGG page.
Yes. Which we will probably talk about at the end. I imagine that's one of our slides.
Oh, there's no way it's not. Ooh, great tech chase up smash on Aklo's part.
Nice. Shine reverses right there, which is a little unlucky, but what are you going to do?
He's doing these like singles-esque dash dances in the corner and trying to bait out an approach. Because in singles, he plays very like pest-like, where he'll use his speed. Yeah, he plays like a pest. I don't even say it negatively.
Pest, bro, yeah.
He does. He uses his speed defensively, and no Foxes do that very often. Oh, they just side B in tandem. But he's doing it in doubles too, and it's so interesting because I don't really see a lot of Foxes play that way in doubles. Like they use their speed aggressively to take space and bully people, but he's using that speed to whiff punish people attacking Foxy.
I completely agree. I'm only thinking, like, what a funny word that is. Like, if Sonics played Melee, he'd be such a pest. You know, like, he'd just run away like a pest. I love it.
I say it as lovingly as possible. We're both New York. We love Aklo.
But he's a pest.
The way he plays.
He's such a pest.
The way he plays Fox, yeah. I'll stand by it.
All right. Transformation kind of allowed Blue Team to slow it down a bit, but they're at a pretty decent deficit at the moment. Yeah, you don't want to follow up, but good that Preeminent was there to pick up the pieces on that back air.
100%. Good synergy and understanding and awareness of the situation in front of them. Hold the ledge, press. I was going to say arm, press B.
Any of the shoulder buttons. Yeah.
Right. And that lead. Oh, the charged up smash.
And that was a collision with Preeminent ran into Essie in the middle of that up throw, so it made it like weird SDI also.
I also really like the idea of just charging the up smash, because it might seem, oh, he was just reading it, but nah, Foxy was right there to the side, so if there was a DI at what?
Wait, what happened?
They just vanished.
I look away for a second, and it's probably over.
I think he's right
ledge. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Gets the ledge. Gets the edge guard. They just vanished. But yeah, that one up smash that they did, he charges the up smash. If there's no DI, there's a kill. And then if he DI's out, Fox Grandpa's to the right and can forward air or up air, or even maybe tip or up smash. I think that might have been what they were setting up for.
Exactly. It's perfect option coverage. I love it. And I mean, like, we saw that even with the last Sheik Fox comp in our previous set as well, where, like, you create these cool setups where it's like Sheik can fair the Fox, and, like, it even, like, the Fox is able to cover Amsa tech or tech towards center. And then if the Sheik doesn't reverse the hit, it's like everything is perfectly covered right there.
Yeah.
I really love it.
It was just a very labbed out and perfect situation.
Yeah.
Also, Essie with the Sheik switch.
Okay, yeah, I actually don't mind this, right? Because the double Fox was kind of getting run over in that last game, so this kind of lets you slow down the pace a little bit, especially if you get to separate off into Sheik v Sheik on 1v1.
What was that deep? Somehow lives and dies again. Live, die, repeat. Edge of Tomorrow. Ledge of Tomorrow, actually.
That's right.
Both of the blue team dying there, and Foxy Grandpa and Aklo taking a pretty solid lead in the first 30 seconds of the game.
For sure. Let's see, how do you play knockdown? Great pickup right there, but the stage is too big. Even right there, it was questionable on Foxy could live that or not. Second.
Goes to ledge. Aklo's perfect with his execution as always. Oh, great Amsa tech on Essie's part.
And that's kind of what I was alluding to right there, especially when you get forced into tech positions on platform. Sheik Fox as a composition is so good at covering literally everything, and every single hit on Wake Up is basically a free conversion for a team combo. It's so sick.
Oh, 100%. It's It's like everything that Fox does. I mean, because both Fox and Chief are really fast characters, and because they have so much range of like threat range that they can throw at hitboxes, they can cover each other perfectly.
Yeah.
Especially on platforms.
Really wonderfully done by SE. Okay,
and like an Acklo target switching too. It gets the grab, gets the up smash, throws off stage, and then goes for another grab on the other teammate instead of going for the edge guard. It's like what you were saying before of how he likes to play. He very much doesn't like edge guarding in teams. He'll just bully the person on stage.
It's so funny. Like, just knowing I had this life experience with him, being like, yep, that makes sense.
Yeah. He's consistent about it.
Oh, yeah. Again, platforms is really hard because it almost inevitably creates a scramble now. Ooh, Preeminent had the call out correct there, but just doesn't want to rip the shine early.
He's getting comboed back and forth.
There it is again. Yeah, again, has it correct, but just doesn't want to do shine turnaround back air. Or maybe just didn't have enough time to let that one rip.
Up smash on Preeminent's part, and somehow Preeminent and... Oh, they both died somehow.
Wait, what?
What is going on?
Every single time at the very end of the sets, or the matches, Preeminent and SE just evaporated. I don't know where they went.
That's so bizarre.
Damn. All right, well, unfortunate, but that
unfortunate
will be...
for SE Preeminent, but I'm sure the Nows people are eating that up.
So that's a 13th, I believe, for SE Preeminent.
Yeah, which is crazy because both of them, that's a really strong set of teams to go out in 13th. I mean, the other 13th placers, Paladin, Holiday, Spency, BBL Effect, and I can't see who the other teammate is, but probably another Floridian. Komodo. And I think Arton Wally?
Yes. Arton Wally had a good set against Colball, who I don't... Oh, they are. Colball and Harriet are... They just got knocked out, actually, by Chango Max. But they had a good set against them. They 2-0'd Colball Harriet, and then they had to play HBox Ziff on the main stage. And that one was just a pretty unfortunate draw overall, I think. But
yeah. And then Boyd and... Arton and Wally made it. It was Harriet and Colball that got 13th.
I see.
Because Chango and Max beat them. So then Boyd and Dreffen beat Arton. I know Wally's really upset about that. He's pissed about that.
Yeah. What are you going to do?
Yeah. So Boyd and Dreffen beating Arton and Wally 3-0 too. That's brutal. SDJ and Moff on Cody's stream playing ADMJ and Sinbad in Icy's Puff versus Peach Chic.
Damn.
So that's going to be fun. And then Ossify Akira versus Chango Max. So our next set is, I think, going to be Watching Time and Jigchu versus SE and Preeminent.
Oh,
or sorry, Foxy Grandpa and Acklo.
Oh, they're going to keep going with this side of bracket.
I think so, because the other sets are being... unless they give us top 8.
That's true, yeah, I guess, because we're probably supposed to go to end, right?
Yeah, doubles is finishing up right now.
Okay.
So...
But they're not even in top 8 yet. They're still doing top 16.
Yeah, because they're finishing all the losers qualifiers, which is why I think we're going to get Watching Time versus Jigchu.
All right, well, what's up, Armada chat?
How's it going, Armada chat?
AMA. A-us-A.
ASA.
We're just chilling right now, yeah. So I think you're probably right we get that set next, but we'll see.
And that's interesting they made it so far, Jigchu. I think Jigchu wasn't even seeded for singles. Like,
really?
It was like a 2-2-er. Plays
Brent.
Puff from...
My friend, what's up?
Oh, let's go, Brent.
How is your Sunday? It's going good. It's just so hot over here. But I'm a little bummed. I said I wanted to play beach volleyball today, but no one wants to play with me because I have no friends. So, you know, it is what it is. Except Justin. Justin's my friend.
But we're also melt if we go outside.
It's too hot, though, for us to go out there.
I don't think I've talked with... I don't remember the last time I talked with Brent, but I've been watching a lot of movies recently, and every time I go on Letterboxd, like, there's like a 50-50 chance that if I'm watching some obscure foreign film, that you have a review on it. So I really appreciate you,
Brent is a legend. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Jigchu plays. Who am I thinking of then? I'm thinking of a different player. Or maybe it's because Jigchu's profile picture is Puff.
Oh, they had wrong tags on the screen.
They had wrong tags on the screen for a set. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, this tournament has been very, very stacked on the top end. It's crazy to think about. I'm so stoked for singles too. You know,
it's gonna be hype. There's a lot of good sets to be played, and top 30. Like, it means a lot, this tournament, because there's a bunch of players who, like, I think with this event, Zanya has guaranteed themselves to be top 50. Unsure, the Fox player, has guaranteed himself to be on the top 50 for summer.
And then Bambi.
Bambi, I think, will be top 100.
Yeah, I think you get top 100.
Yeah,
sure.
like it's crazy because like you wouldn't expect it.
Yeah. How has your experience been commentating with Armada? Armada's great.
Did you get an Armada block?
I did. Yeah,
That's
we had
so awesome.
we had a quad here, which was really fun. I mean, he's obviously such an excellent player that it translates well to his knowledge on the mic, which is great. I hope he comes out to more stuff. I know it's hard for him, obviously, not being from America. But yeah, no, he's a great guy. We were in the same Airbnb too, so we got to hang out and talk.
Nice.
We were joking that like hanging out with Adam is like I considered it like the meme of like when you like showing my dog places he's never seen before, and it's like the top of the refrigerator, like the inside of the washing machine, and you're just holding your dog there. So we took Adam to a Braves game. Because he told us that in Sweden they didn't even like advertise baseball as a sport. So he literally knew nothing about this sport. He's like, I didn't even know it was real, to be honest, because like they don't even talk about it as like, hey, the Americans are playing baseball, like in the same way that maybe like, you know, European football or soccer is more like ubiquitous with other countries and whatnot.
For sure.
Baseball is just completely unknown there, apparently. So we're like, yeah, we'll take you to a baseball game, and it's like, we get to watch his reaction to, you know, the 7th inning stretch of them singing "America the Beautiful," and he's just like,
"This is really."
We're
what
like,
America
Adam, are
stands
you
for.
feeling patriotic now? Like, do you love our country? And he's like, I don't know, baseball's fine. Like, it's whatever.
He just hears people yelling "America the Beautiful" and sing the national anthem.
Yeah.
And thinks about all the mango sets he's had to
crazy.
play.
So it's like a combination of that, and then like we're showing him modern day combo videos, and he's just like, these are fine. Like
These
they're
are
just
fine.
not DIing well. And we're like, cool.
It's
like
that's
nothing impresses you, and
so
that rocks.
real.
Yeah.
I actually,
Yes.
I'm Team Armada on this. I'm not
Yes.
even saying this for like glazing or the chat. I see a lot of combo videos nowadays where people are hitting like the craziest stuff, and it's like there's missed text everywhere that people aren't DIing. And like, yeah, it's cool. People are doing single hit nairs, and people are doing like weird, wacky edge cancel stuff. Like, you're never gonna hit that in tournament. You're playing against not even CPUs. It's like people are playing against people deliberately
just
DIing
not holding
for
the
them.
controller or like whatever. Yeah. Should have taken him to McDonald's. I think. Did he get to experience Cookout? Did he?
I don't know
if he did.
I'm just saying, if you're going to go to Georgia, where the land of Waffle House and Cookout, shoot me dead before I take someone to McDonald's.
I was like, well, so like Schaller is also here, who's from England, and we were like, I'm like, you're going to experience like garbage America food. Like, you have to get fast food in some variety.
But it's got to be real fast food.
Yes.
Like, bring him to Cane's.
You'll never hit that in tournament like any combo video maker cares. I mean, that was Adam's whole argument, of which it's a vibe. I like it, where he was like, I care more about like if there were videos like that, stuff that you could hit in tournament, because for me, it's all about like I'm giving it my all when I'm doing this, and it shows through the combos, right?
I think it's like there's different mindsets of it. I know Fat Goku and Cody Schwab both, I don't know why I said both last name, but Cody and Fat Goku both discussed this before, where it's like, if it's a combo video or like you're watching a clip, it's important. Like, they think it's important who you are playing against. Because it's really, like, if you hit like the craziest combo ever, and maybe it's what people like expect or different philosophies, but if you hit the craziest combo ever and it's against a guy who has never played the game before, I think it's not as cool as if you hit like a 6 out of 10 on Mango.
There's for sure like context that exists if you're in the know on the scene. I actually think this is such a cool topic. Like, I've been mulling over doing a video on this of basically like the cultural significance of combo videos and like the reason why people think like certain things are cool and not others, right? Like, because there's so much psychology that goes into it. And I also think it's rad that like Smash combo videos really take after like skate videos almost. Like old school skater culture of like, I'm gonna try this trick over and over again,
and eventually it'll work.
Yeah, and if I get it, it's cool. Like, you know, shout outs to the Squid the Cats of the world and all those people.
Squid the Cat is an example of someone who he hits those combos and he plays like that in tournament. I respect that so much. Da, the DK player, plays like that in tournament. Acidix, the Marth, plays like that in tournament. Bab Activated plays like that in tournament.
Oh no, Zip pulled a Stitch in hand warmers.
They're laughing about it too.
You spent all of your luck at once?
Watch him pull another Stitch immediately.
Wow. Insane. All right, so we finally got a set here, folks. We are back, but thanks for hanging out with us for a little while.
the BBB Mango Friendly Session combo is cool because they play like that in tournament. They know what they're doing. My favorite in tournament combo ever, by the way, is I'll stop looking at chat for this. Wobbles versus Mewtwo King at that one Dallas Fort Worth local where he does that ridiculous crazy combo video, like the ridiculous crazy combo. Like, it's sick. Everyone sees that it's sick. There's something about that combo that no one knows that makes it 9 million times cooler as an Ices player. He does a platform warp on the top platform.
He does.
And no Ices today do that.
What aerial do you do for that? Is it
Nair?
Okay. That's so sick, yeah. That's fun. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. HBox Ziff on a bit of a run as well. Panda Crudo, I believe you said second seed of doubles here. Second or third seed, right?
I think they're second versus third seed.
Yeah.
And that clip was cool because it was tournament.
It was, yeah. That's one of them. All right, that should be stock. You still, okay, HBox was facing the wrong way, so you did have to
but he actually survived. Wait, where did Ziff's stock go?
I have no idea, actually. That's insane.
The case of the mystery vanishing stock. I don't even think I heard Peach die. Either way.
Yeah, this is a weird comp for HBox and Ziff to fall into, right? Because Fox Sheik, we've talked about it, I think probably one of the strongest team comps that isn't just like double Fox is just Fox with any other character, right?
The stage spike with the up B, by the way.
Yeah.
Panda lost 2 stocks immediately. I was talking about the case of Ziff's mystery missing stock, but Panda's doing it more than he is.
Right back, yeah. The case of, oh, he's dead again. All right.
Oh?
Very close.
Wait, how did Ziff die there?
I don't, everything
What's
doesn't,
going on?
we are in the upside down right now. I don't understand a thing.
A lot of stranger things happening on the screen right now.
Oh, yeah.
I love that SDI on Panda's part, like, knows that he's going to rip the down smash, or Ziff's going to hit the down smash, and just instantly SDI's up and away.
Okay, good pickup right there. And this is the reason why I think this comp is so scary, right? Because the explosiveness on being able to find stocks on the side of Panda Crudo is insane, right? If you get caught either Ziff or HBox in a 2v1, you could just die. And that's a stock trade, right?
He stock traded that and tech chase, and what a crazy sequence from Panda.
Really made the most of that, too. That was so expertly crafted by Panda, right? Like, to just forego getting the kill on Ziff. And
but he got saved with the Nair. And Wall of Pain, no one loved Juan for that.
Wall of Death. Unfortunate. Okay,
what is what he's.
Oh my God!
Wait, they're all dying. Ziff is alive. No, he almost lived. What is happening?
That entire stock was a highlight reel for Panda.
That was ridiculous. I cannot believe that Panda and Crudo are in the lead right now.
Not for long though. Ziff coming through.
I love the wait because they know that if they do anything too laggy, Hungrybox is like a tiger in the jungle waiting to leap out and strike with the rest.
Oh yeah. Give this man a chair and he can take down an entire country.
100%. There's chair in the venue he's throwing. Oh, he almost got the up air rest off of that.
Wow, what a brave nair from Panda right there, because HBox was still shielding, so I think that poked.
He's just holding onto the ledge with dear life, trying to wait for Ziff to get any sort of big opening, and now he's back to center stage. Both of the blue team off stage.
Mid-Shorten.
Panda looks perplexed. He looks surprised. It's a 2v1. Everyone's at a high percent. They're all glass cannons.
All right, very, very precarious for Crudo, right? Like you have to just, you cannot commit to platform like that. Yep.
And it's just so hard because all of Sheik's moves are so hard. But it doesn't even matter if you're gonna miss the ledge dash.
Oh,
Hungrybox just yelled the swear
animated.
word.
They're animated, bro. That's that was very close, right? Because Fair just kills HBox pretty much from any position, right? And then you're in a 2v1 on a very favorable matchup against Ziff. Really, really unfortunate right there. And a lot of that started with the miscue on Panda's illusion, too. I think he was trying to mid-short, and he got the shortest one instead. So, unlucky, but we go next.
I think it's really funny that, like, because the thing with HBox's pop-ups is a lot of people think that it's, part of a character, and he's not really like this. He's not on screen right now.
Yeah, you can't even see him.
He's the only person of the 4 players you can't see. All of those pop-ups, they come from the soul.
He's charging up.
He's waiting for a winning tip. He's winning tipped off.
Plugged in. Yeah, he's just getting the battery up. All right. Yeah, separating into the 2v1's not amazing. And again, like, so much power comes from being able to grab either of these floaty characters, especially with a team comp that has as much kill potential as Blue.
And with as much team synergy as they do, because they play all the time, even at locals.
Look at Panda just floating out like 6 full hop back airs in a row.
Looking like Puff.
I love it. Okay, great reversal, but yeah, don't want to overcommit. Get reversal right there. Wonderful ledge snap right there from Panda to steal that stock away as well.
And now it's looking pretty dire for the, I was going to say Floridian Heroes, but 3 of these people are from Florida, so it doesn't even matter. Oh, great DI on Panda's part. DIing out, actually, is really dangerous because he DI'd out on the fair, which you wouldn't expect to do when you're off stage at pretty high %.
Yeah.
But in doing that, knowing he's going to hit the weak hit of his aerial, you can DI out and not be able to get comboed off stage.
Zip is kind of...
He's saved by the cloud!
Oh, wait, on the Randall!
And Crudo died!
What just happened there?
Hungrybox is so talented, he can warp the game to his own standards. What? He's crazy!
How is this close again? What just... H-Box took a snooze on Randall for a little while. His alarm went off when, wait, it's time to game.
Panda was at 4 stocks. What happened?
I forgot it's gaming time. My God, wait, they're even! What?
H-Box only loses when he chooses, but it's looking a little dire right now. You're going to need a major comeback if you want to make this work.
He needs to open the Campbell's chicken noodle soup in need of a major comeback.
It's coming.
Oh my gosh, all right.
He can do it. That's the scary thing. A lot of the times, you're in these like 1v2 situations and you're... Okay, now it's over.
All right, but on 4. Oh, we were so hyped, man. We were
when he was on the screen, he could have done it. It wasn't even just gassing it up. Like, he could have done it.
I mean, honestly, all credit to Zip as well, right, for hanging on to that last stock for as long as he did, because he was significantly far behind in the 4 stack. He was on last stock while everyone else, I think, was still on like 2nd or 3rd to go. So, I mean, good stuff for hanging on, but it just wasn't enough for that game.
Absolutely. Like, there were so many instances where, like, it seemed that he could have done it. And so many instances where Panda, like, if Panda didn't hold on to those stocks, it would have been a different game. But it's really interesting to let Panda was the one that was able to hold on so long. Like, normally, because he's a really crazy player, like, the spirit of Cobalt lurks within him as he flings himself off stage to try to shine spike puffs. So it's really interesting to see him as a stock tank because he normally is like the uber aggressive, like, I'm going to hold forward Fox.
Right. Plupbox is not playing together for the people who are asking in chat because H-Box and Ziff were roommates actually, so they've just been good friends.
And they were roommates.
Yeah. So, and then Plup was teaming with Odie, who they used to team together as well when they were both in Florida. So
they team in Omega Strikers and Eternal Return. And
yeah.
Oh,
okay. I was about to say Panda set up a Daraki, but like against H-Box, you don't really get a lot off of it. But either way, first stock down is H-Box. And they were roommates. I love that. Like, yeah, that doesn't actually explain why they team together, but it's important context. So.
Yeah, it's because he doesn't really get to see him very often. And
yeah.
He just put out a feeler on Twitter. On Twitter, asking if he had any teammates, and no one that he thought was good enough responded.
Yeah.
And then he remembered that his buddy Ziff was there. He's like, hey, we can team like the old days.
Plup and H-Box are both teaming with friends instead of people they hate. That's insane.
Honestly,
insane
that's the spirit of Melee.
I love that. That's so funny.
Play with your friends. Panda and Crudo are good friends. They're doing great. Axe and Amza are great friends.
Oh, yeah. Power of friendship, man. We've talked about it. Great pickup from H-Box. That is almost enough to kill. You needed like 1 laser, I think, and it would have been enough. Angle up. Absolutely. Always cover in the back.
And this stage is a little bit harder to do any like crazy off-the-top kills. Oh!
What a great pickup. Catch the turn up. Okay.
But it's crazy to do like the off-the-top kills where you see like Fox and Cheek back air into each other and then end with an up air. It's really hard to do that without the platforms, despite the blast zone being a little more favorable to just stray up air kills or up smash kills.
Okay, rest miss, not too much action right there because Ziff can just wake everyone up.
Oh! The double!
Ow!
He's a god amongst men.
Someone explain the science behind that to me.
Panda and Crudo are worms lurking amongst gods.
Wow, great coverage right there. Forces Ziff into a dicey roll, kind of panics out.
I like that. I don't even think it was intentional, but the fact that he goes for the up throw to send Sheik like high and do as much damage as possible, knowing there won't be a follow-up.
Right.
And Ziff throws the turn up so he's actionable immediately. It's very like Sheik Needle-esque. Huh?
This is stock though. No, okay. Yep. Really, really good stuff. Again, I'm like so much credit to Panda for being able to just create the situations where I think any other player. Oh my! How is it even? I can't just finish a thought.
He just got 4 rests in like 30 seconds. Okay, all right.
But to that point, I think any other player in a double situation would see a rested Puff and look for instantly finding that punish. But instead, Panda chooses to push Ziff away once so that he can guarantee it on H-Box.
Hungry Box 2v1, it's clutch box time.
Yeah.
It's Juan season, baby.
I'm scared, man. I mean, he's a force in singles.
I'm scared for Panda and Crudo. Look at him go.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Off stage. Plenty of jump still.
Oh, he tried to read a shine.
Wait, he's too low.
He killed himself. He's living.
This is so doable now. Okay.
Oh!
Shut it down. Yeah, you see Panda give Crudo a pat on the shoulder there because it got really dicey at the end.
Swats him out of the air. That was wild. It's crazy how much aura Hungrybox has in that he was in a 1v2 situation as Puff
like,
on
oh,
FD.
no.
And we were scared for Panda Crudo.
H-Box was in need of a major comeback, but his team's going to need to get 2 more on the board here to stay in the winner's bracket.
And Panda Crudo, you know, they're putting on a phenomenal show right now. Oh, misses a rest there.
But there's like no punish, right? Yeah, because it was only Crudo who was in position right there.
Oh. Also, shouts to the tipped off. I think that is the 15 hoodie for this event, repping the merch.
Yeah.
At the event. That's baller. He's not even sponsored by them.
I'm shocked that he's wearing a hoodie in this weather, for what it's worth.
I've never seen him not wear a hoodie.
So H-Box traded stocks there because he ran out of jumps.
And then Panda and Big Juan just chilling on the Angel platform. Taking in the breeze and the beautiful view.
Stock there, yeah. Nowhere for Panda to really go for a save, so Crudo goes down as well. Ziff stuck hanging on to this first one. Wow, yeah, this is so dicey.
Wow.
Ziff, solid read right there. Weird angle, yeah, I think he was too far low, yeah.
And on the other side of the stage, Crudo was he's so brave, understanding that H-Box is going to drift in with aerials, so he just held shield, which is scary against a Puff who wants to fish for the grab. He held shield and shield grabbed Hungrybox.
Yeah, and like holding in that position or just like not doing anything in doubles is actually like pretty fine most of the time, right? Because you can let your teammate do stuff, you can react to whatever's going on the other side.
He just killed both of them with one edge guard. This is what not playing Ultimate for 14 days does to a man.
I'm excited to see what playing Ultimate for 14 days does to Zane, but once we get to the singles bracket here.
I'm telling y'all, Hungrybox is winning this tournament. I believe it's so hard. But either way.
Please take the melee out of me. Take the melee out of me.
That's so funny.
Remove the melee from me.
Cole is so funny. That clip is amazing for those who haven't seen. He's an entertainer. Zane's really.
Oh, yeah.
But speaking of entertainers, Hungrybox entertaining right now with.
Entertaining a game 5. He is certain.
Yeah. Oh! But he makes it back the edge. Like, he wall jumped and air dodged instantly. He knew that was ready.
I think H-Box was trying to grab after that bear right there. Still hanging on.
Honestly, we've been talking a lot about H-Box. Ziff has been pulling his own really well. Like, for a guy who doesn't enter tournaments and doesn't really play very often, his the old school fundamentals, like he just knows where to be at the right time and how to support his teammate.
I have a lot of appreciation for Ziff because I made a combo video years ago to the Alphabet Aerobics rap.
Okay.
And he's one of the only players in Melee that still has a tag that starts with X. Like, I cannot think of that many other players that have tags that start with X.
There's like,
and I was struggling. on that video.
Him, Extreme, who's also here, X-Ray from Texas. That might be it.
There were like 4 when I was making that video that were at least still like active, you know. But we're going to game 5 right now. Let's see, great adjustments on the side of the floaty players. Panda Crudo got to lock in.
It's game 5. There's a lot on the line here. I mean, if HBox...
Someone in chat goes, Zamu, wait, I'm dumb. I love that. That's so funny.
Well, that's Lil Mitz, too. Shouts to Lil Mitz. Really solid puff player.
Oh, man.
That's so
great.
funny. He typed out the Z.
Damn. All right, let's get Game 5 rolling here, folks.
So we're going to Battlefield. Pretty conventional pick for Fox Sheik.
Oh,
And
no.
he just
Zip
down
is
smashed
locked
6
in.
times in a row. He is one of the greatest speeches to ever do it.
That's when you know it. That's when you know it's over, right? You're like, oh, we're winning this.
It's over. Oh no,
the pickup on
HBox just
Zip
edge guarded
instead.
his friend.
Zip still has float, but yeah, what
The
a snipe
needles-
from Crudo.
So, whoa, look at that movement.
That's crazy brave for
Crudo
Crudo
is
to go for that.
so tasked. He is
Yeah.
so handsome and talented right now.
Okay, playing on the back foot early is Blue's team right here, but a quick conversion on HBox can be a stock. Panda doesn't want to pick up the pieces right there.
Look at how fast Crudo is moving and darting across the platforms.
Wait, crazy pickup from Crudo, but I think you die
actually
now.
might have died off of that. Yeah, he still dies, but he gets a little bit of extra percent on Big Juan.
And I love this too, especially when green team finds a stock. They can just both kind of sail over to either side of the stage. What the hell
He
just
just
happened?
rested out of shield. Doesn't get the full kill off of it, but that's a statement.
I didn't know he had it like that. Maybe
No
it's doubles.
ultimate.
I mean, like I said, you know, puff and doubles, it's so much lower risk to go for these two, right? Especially if your teammate has your back there to wake you up quickly.
Oh,
You
he
are
got the
dead
roll.
so many different ways, man. Spike TV, 1,000 ways to die.
So true.
Oh my God!
He survived!
But you saw HBox tried to go
He's
for
just
rest again.
smashing rest,
it's
yeah.
like- that's so funny.
You can't count out HBox and Ziff. I mean, they've made some crazy comebacks before. He waited
Yes, yeah.
for his teammate
That's
to
such
come
a-
in and
it's-
threw him at him.
It's such a common doubles positioning too, of like knowing when throwing your opponent becomes a projectile as well, so you can stop basically like the 1-2 combos.
He just fared him off
Yep.
the bottom of Battlefield. Who is this man and what did he do with Juan de Biedma?
I was saying, in need of a major comeback.
But Dynasty sends him to the skies.
Panda hanging on to this second stock is really problematic for green too. They have to find this pretty early.
I think HBox needs a big rest.
That's right.
Or a big edge guard, and that might be what he was looking for.
Wait, you get the double,
edge guard.
double. Now you have to play for save.
Doesn't get the daily double, but
That's
oh,
a stock
no.
too. You have to take it from Zip, and it's going to come down to Clutchbox, I think, because Zip gets picked up with pretty much anything at this point.
You need to kill Crudo right now and then get an early rest on Panda. That is the only way you make this work.
The part that's a problem with this too
Wait.
is it means HBox has to play so far forward, because if Ziff advances too much up, he'll die like that.
All right, it is a 4-stock-to-1 lead right now.
We have seen bigger comebacks happen.
If he pops off right now, the venue is going to explode.
Kennesaw State University will be in shambles, but
Holding onto the ledge with dear life, trying to get back to center stage, and it's so hard because anything Puff does will get whiff punished by the other player.
I like this also, though. Like, you look at Crudo first, right? Because it gives you a small window to stock trade. If you can get a stock, great.
Wait a
right? But now it's
second.
the respawn for Panda.
Wait a second, folks. This might be happening. Hungrybox holding onto that ledge, trying to find the big opener,
you
but he
can't rest,
can't
you can't
rest.
rest,
He
yeah.
cannot rest. And that will do it. Panda and Crudo move on after a well-fought, brutal victory.
Yeah, that got very, very close right there. But what are you going to do?
look it into the camera. You got to love the showmanship.
What a fantastic – this guy is winning the tournament. What
It's
a
also- yeah.
fantastic set.
It's not the end of them for doubles either, right?
Yeah,
Like, so
that's
do get
still
to go down to
losers.
doubles here, or losers, excuse me. But
Dude. Okay. You deserve that. Someone in chat tried to pull – because they had enough channel points for an Armada stream. They don't have the alerts off. So someone tried to pull an ad in the middle of the Game 5, and it failed. Nice try, buddy.
That's funny.
You deserve to lose your points.
That's funny. I'll refund you the automatic – no.
Don't refund him. No, he
Don't
deserves
refund.
this. No.
Transaction's over.
Yeah, you
Not
paid.
refundable. All sales are final.
Facts. Get him out of here.
Oh, my goodness.
That was fun.
Crudo could sign a 4-year, $150 million deal with the Brooklyn Nets, and y'all still wouldn't know who he is.
It's
don't say that.
It's so unfortunate because he's had probably the best year of his career so far. Like, he's winning so many of these smaller regional events. Mm-hmm. He is probably going to be top 15.
I think so, yeah.
At least for the summer. Like, he's been doing really, really well this year. Won a couple of big regionals, like won a regional over Kadoran and Josh Man. Has wins on both of them. Like, that's really hard.
Totally.
Josh Man beat Jmook. Crudo beat Josh Man.
Crudo beat Jmook by proxy.
Yeah. He could.
Transitive property.
It's true.
We got there.
Yeah, Crudo, he's really good. Like, he is a force to be reckoned with. He grinds a lot of ranked. And one of the accounts that he's been on has the name Suko. Like S-U-K-O.
Yeah.
Do you know the story about it?
I don't.
Okay. So last season, he got Grandmaster with Marth.
Really?
With the tag Suko.
Okay.
And then this season, he's been playing Sheik.
Okay.
When you ran into Suko on rank as Marth, he'd play like a massive degenerate. Like, he would just up throw chain grab as much as possible, just rip the F smashes looking like Furrow 117, Furrow 118, Furrow 1000. Suko, in his words and in his mindset, is how he envisions the Kadoran style of Marth to play.
How I imagine perfect Kadoran.
Yes. Yeah. Suko stands for Super Kadoran.
That's so funny. I had no idea that was the lore.
And he hit Grandmaster as Super Kadoran.
Super Kadoran, yeah.
He's so cool.
What if Kadoran was Taz? Yeah, that's so. The world wants to know, man. We've been begging for this question for it to be answered for years.
If you want to see what it looks like, tune into the nightclub and watch Furrow 116 play.
Actually, though,
that's Super Kadoran.
So funny. All right, so we have Spark. Are they just warming up, or is this an actual double set coming?
That is Spark and Zanya warming up. I'm almost certain that's. I would be willing to bet like my life savings that Spark did not end up.
I don't think so. Yeah. So we're just chilling.
Yeah, Spark and Zanya are both not in doubles anymore, and they're just warming up for.
Oh my god, what a shock.
Zanya's really good. I mean, Spark obviously is really good too, but Zanya is very good. Played a bunch with them at King of Upstate, which they won. I think one of the best Sheiks right now at the DK matchup. Who do they beat? They beat June?
Zanya? Yeah, today, this weekend.
Yeah, because they're from the same region as Bing, so they literally play Bing every week, and they're like 15-1 or something on Bing.
June got a really awful bracket, too. And I mean, like, the problem, like, DK Sheik, you know, there's some level of cruel irony that exists there, knowing that June was formerly a Sheik
player. He almost lost to the Peach player, Swaggerby, in losers.
Yeah.
That was really, really close.
Well, the thing that is so tragic for his bracket was if he beat Zanya, which obviously Zanya played great to get there, but, like, if he had beaten Zanya, then he plays Spark. And then if Junebug, I think. If
Did you say Zanya would play Spark?
I think so, right?
Isn't that...
Oh, that's what's happening right now.
Are we watching Zanya play Spark early?
No. They're just warming up.
Are they?
There's no way. Are we? This can't be.
Did they start their match early? T.O. Ohan?
No, that's impossible, right? Wait, we just accidentally came across the conclusion of what Top 32 is.
Wait.
Right? Hang on.
No, but Top 8's still going on.
I'm looking now. Wait, no. Zanya's playing Ossify in Top 32.
Oh, okay. Who's
Wait, maybe they played in Phase 2, though. I could have swore June said that if June beat Zanya, he'd play Spark.
If they just play...
Oh, no, they played yesterday, Spark and Zanya.
Okay. I was like, there's no way.
It would have been crazy.
Because I know Spark's playing Jmook today.
Yes. So that would have been the path of, like, horrible resistance for Junebug the DK.
Yeah.
You get 3 Sheiks in a row, best case scenario, right? So rough.
They just got kicked off. I see Arhu make a Watching Time stepping up to the plate. Did Watching Time make Top 8?
Of doubles? It's possible. I don't have the bracket up anymore.
Oh, no. They're about to play right now. Watching Time and Jigchu versus Foxy Grandpa and Aklo.
Fun. All right, cool.
There's a backlog on the mainstream, so they're going to be playing here.
Cool.
So I will be the first to admit, because I know a lot.
Are we just rolling until the end, by the way?
Okay, cool.
So I know a decent amount of Melee players in general, with name stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know who Jig Chu is. And Watching Time, as an example, is he used to live in New Jersey.
Sure.
Lives in Alabama right now. Middle of their PR, Box Peach. He plays on box and controller, so I don't know what he's playing on right now. But really, really crazy factoid about him. What are your opinions on the box?
I mean, I think probably aligned with a lot of people, but
yeah.
I personally am I think it's fine.
Okay.
Because it lets more people play the game. But that's the very holistic, pragmatic approach to the box, I think.
So if you don't like the box,
yeah,
blame that guy. Because he is one of the first people who engineered the box.
Really?
He made one of the first box controllers and was at the start of everything with it.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
So he's one of the founders of this new era of Melee where controllers can be button remapped.
Yeah.
And people can play on rectangles. And it's all him. Well, not all him, but it's a lot of it is him.
Yeah. I didn't know that. That's wild.
So, yeah. And he has his own contraption now, which I don't remember the name of it offhand. It's not the glyph. It's
They all have such weird names too. Spark keeps talking about the Cubstraption or whatever.
The Cubstraption, the half
and I'm
one.
this is such a heinous crime against humanity.
I have one of them. It's broken.
Actually, an affront to society. I don't like that at all.
But
again, I mean, I come from the perspective of if it allows more people to get into the game and play Melee, then sure.
I think it's just if someone has legitimate hand problems, I think that having alternative controllers that are more ergonomically friendly is a good thing.
Yeah.
It's just when those controllers are objectively better than the normal controller, and thus people
100%.
are justified to make those controllers better and do things that you normally cannot do on a game controller. Yeah. It's a completely different story.
I agree.
So that's why they're working on standardization and trying to make it so things aren't as broken. It's Pandora's box is open. Everything's on fire right now, and can you stop the burning?
Yeah. Makes sense. All right, so we see Watching Time Jig Chu on what appears to be quite a solid run if you're facing off against Foxy and Aklo.
Chic Peach.
Yeah.
I'm very curious at Jig Chu's results because he's I've seen this tag before. He was not seeded very high for this event. Because it was myself, Ohan, and Wills who did the seeding for singles. Wills did doubles. And I know, I looked at Jig Chu's results and didn't see, yeah, he's a 45% win rate on Smash data. Goes 2-2 and 3-2 at events. Has a couple of solid wins from Florida, beat Chipotle Plus a couple times. But overall, nothing super crazy or anything. So it's kind of wild that him and Watching Time, who are players that I'm sure that most people have no idea who they are, have made it this far.
And Jig Chu is the Sheik, right?
Jig Chu is the Sheik, Watching Time is the Peach.
Right.
Watching Time used to play a ton of Sheik Peach teams with Quiet, who is NJ Legend, KWYET. He's really good. I remember at Collision, I seeded Quiet top 64, and people flamed the living hell out of me. They were like, who seeded this tournament?
Yeah.
Why is Quiet, random NJer, seeded top 64? He made top 64, by the way, so screw you, people. The same thing happened at Gommel, actually.
Oh, yeah, you told me this.
People told me that, so I seeded Bing, the Donkey Kong player, 63rd. And people were like, why are you seeding Bing so high? Who is this guy? These biased tri-state seeders. And they were right.
And it happened.
No, they were right.
We forced history.
No, not even that. I didn't seed Bing correctly. I should have seeded him higher.
Oh, you are an evil man.
I'm just saying.
I love it.
But yeah, so Jig Chu, I'm very impressed with this run because by the results, I wouldn't expect this.
Right.
I know Watching Time's a pretty solid player, but even then, Watching Time potentially playing for top 8 at a super major is kind of wild.
For sure. think we're probably running a little bit behind schedule because yeah, I think this is still a top 8 qualifier. So
yeah, they're playing some of the other top 8 matches on stream right now, so definitely check those out on Mango and Cody's Twitch channels if you are interested in more melee action.
Sure.
Multi-stream that. You'll have it's like the TikToks where you have like a Maze Digital Circus on the bottom and a Minecraft speed run, and
I get to play Subway Surfers at the same time. It's great. Oh,
yeah.
Aklo stole ledge too. Okay, I thought that was poor priority, but Aklo's lower port there than Jigchu was. But what a great team combo there, Jigchu and Watching Time.
Yeah, they're kind of cooking right now. Pretty solid lead. They start to FD again.
Yeah. Maybe just get it out of the way. I don't know. All right. Yeah, it feels like Aklo and Foxy are having a hard time initiating against this blue team so far.
Yeah, they are playing the walling game perfectly. Like, they are in total control of center stage.
They have a dividing line down the middle. They say, you stay on your side, we'll stay on ours.
And Aklo had to hard commit to get the up smash. Like, he had to dash a full-on run in and up smash Peach because Watching Time is standing, like, he's floating above the character lengths of both Sheik and Fox, and Jigchu is positioned behind him so he can whiff punish, like, out of crouch, anything they do. Just like that. Whoa, he tried to hit Aklo.
Man, look at the respect on the ledge, though, from Red Team. And that's why I laughed, right? Because Jigchu went off stage after Watching Time died, and then Aklo just ran all the way across to the other ledge, like, didn't want to fight it at all.
That's crazy.
Overextension from Foxy. This could be edge guard.
Holds the ledge, knows that he's not going to need to overextend, but Aklo gets caught in that blender, takes 48%.
I actually don't mind what I expect Aklo was going for there, maybe thinking Jigchu would throw needles out, so he held Shine in front of him. But, I mean, again, it was a little bit too slow, so Foxy loses the stock right there. Nice pickup right there. Yeah, changes the sights towards Jigchu instead.
Watch Time air dodging away from getting combo between the two of them. I really like that both of the players are like trying to hold on to that stage and that formation.
Yeah.
That I was describing a little bit earlier. Whenever they're in between, they do everything they can to either DI up away from that spot or DI so they're out of between them.
Yeah, as you said it, that was a massive, massive swing for Aklo, Foxy, Grandpa. It was looking quite competitive for Watching Time and Jigchu, but now...
Yeah, they even had the lead.
Yeah, I mean, of the two that you want on blue team, I think you'd rather have the Sheik fight the 2v1, but again, you can't pick your battles here. All right, we get game 1 over the Foxy and Aklo, and I mean, all of that was pretty much off the back of a pretty massive swing, this third stock from Jigchu and Watching Time.
Yeah. Like, it takes a lot to be able to compete at that high of a level for so long throughout the entire game. And if that momentum switches, preventing yourself getting run over. And it felt like towards the end, once Foxy and Aklo regained the momentum, they were getting run over.
Yep.
Because, like, in the beginning of the game, Aklo had to hard read, run into that up smash, and it was so difficult to break through their formation. And once they did it, they kind of crumbled.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that responsibility does fall back on, you know, the quote-unquote worst team here in Watching Time and Jigchu, and they had a really, really sound game plan. Like, they were incredibly even in that entire first game until, like you said, it kind of just all went crumbling down. But, like, really making sure you're sticking to that mantra of, like, this is our game plan, it's clearly working, let's get back to that again.
Yeah. And we'll see if they do it. Because with Yoshi's, it can be a little more chaotic, so I don't know if that the formation plan they were doing is going to work as efficiently. And maybe they're picking the stage so they can get out of it, because they realized that Aklo and Foxy were capable enough as players and as teammates to get past it. But they're kind of sticking to it.
Yep, waits for the shield poke right there, Aklo off stage, but does not get there. Is Watching Time.
Yeah, just like that, Watch Time floating above. Whenever Watch Time gets hit, Jigchu is right there to intercept.
Ooh, yeah, a little bit of a miscue right there from Watching Time to not pick up the stock on Foxy, who I think was easily the first target right there, having to land with the vanish on stage. But again, it's Aklo and Foxy taking first blood here off a little bit of a mistime.
The dash attack will not get the upper, a little bit too high percent.
I do like this from watching time. This was something you mentioned in the last set as well of like players that kind of just like hold shield. It can be really good and bad in doubles, right? Like I think it's fine if your teammate's nearby to cover your tracks. Watching time is doing a lot of like run up on shield, or if he gets caught on the platform, just shield and wait for a really, really long time like that. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh! That's 2 instances in a row where the Sheik has inadvertently killed their teammate.
Right.
Oh, and they're getting kind of blundered back and forth here. Really crafty way of recovering on Foxy Grandpa's part, throwing out the up air knowing that Jigchu was not invincible on ledge. I feel like a lot of players kind of ignore that they lose their ledge invincibility and just assume, oh, I'm covering ledge so you can't hit me. But if they're on the ledge, you can throw out a move if they run out of invincibility.
Wow, traded spaces right there, red and blue.
And doesn't let on the cloud.
Yep.
This is an even game.
Yeah, I was about to say, just like game 1, it's so close. But I mean, it took one tiny little swing from Foxy and Aklo to really break the door wide open on it.
Oh, I love that he went for the nair there and didn't get continuously blundered.
Wow, yeah, like perfect respect here from Aklo. Look, max length wave dashes to try to steal ledge, but he just SDs from it.
And there again, Jigchu is on complete control. Like every time he gets, or every time watch time gets hit, Jigchu is right there ready to strike.
Totally. The rare time Aklo grabs the ledge and doubles. Just kind of tunnels in onto Jigchu for a moment, but Foxy will fall down. This is a lead for blue.
Yeah, I mean, and Aklo's a pretty high percent. They could take this game.
Up throw up air, nice.
Doesn't get it, yeah. It's not real on Peach. Peach, especially if you're fast enough and able to throw out the nair as fast as possible. It's a little scary going for up throw conversions as Fox.
Okay.
But now Peach at really high percent.
Watching time, yeah. Living there in between stocks is so important, right? That's the Shy Guy DI, that's crazy.
The backboard. And the down smash will send Aklo off stage. We'll get back to ledge.
Okay. Lot of responsibility for Jigchu, yeah, to make the initiative happen right here. That's going to be stock. It could be.
Wait,
no!
he SD'd!
He missed the needle cancel. Right
That's
there. He
so
missed that.
brutal. Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Chance to make it back.
This is just rinse and repeat now.
No, he can recover a little bit higher and barely makes it back, but does not get the favorable trade. That has gotta burn if you're watching time in Jigchu.
Yeah, that's so unlucky, man. I mean, you just missed, I think, either pressing any shoulder button there, and you just fall down to your death. Really, really unlucky.
Had that game.
Yeah.
Wow, that is so unfortunate.
And I mean, again, the story still remains the same, whether it was 2-0 for Aklo Foxy or 1-1 right now. It's like they have gotten within striking distance twice in a row now. I mean, it's very clear that they know what they're doing in this doubles format. It's just a matter of getting across the finish line.
Yeah, like that was absolute proof that they are capable enough to do this. Anyone who doubted them is just like completely silenced right now. They can very much take the set, take games, beat these players.
For sure. Let's see.
It's just, can they make it happen?
Yeah, I don't blame them at all for running it back here too, right? Like you said, the game was in their hands, so
yeah.
We'll see if they can make it happen this time. But now it's a little bit of a taller order to get a reverse 3-0, and Aklo with the first stock as well.
And they're just throwing needles back and forth forever. Gets the grab. What will he get off of it? It seems like kind of a reverse of how they've been playing the formations before. Because I've been talking a bunch about watching time and Jigchu's formations. It seems that Aklo and Foxy are now the ones who are like, oh, what
SD
is
Foxy? Maybe wanting to waveland back onto the
Whoa!
Wow,
what a call out.
Okay. Let's chill for a minute. Jigchu of the bunch right here, hanging on to the stocks, but we're even at 6 across the board.
But if he survives and holds onto the stock long, as I say that, he's gone.
Okay, you still have float, so you have pretty much all your resources. You have to umbrella now.
It's interesting that watching time seems to not be the stock tank here. Like, he is the one who's kind of lagging behind the other 3 all at even grounds. But, you know, Peach can hold on to stocks pretty long, so as long as he doesn't eat an up smash at 91, he should be able to survive for a decent amount of time.
Wow, what great coverage there from Jigchu and watching time. I think we lost the overlay as well, but we'll get that back in a moment.
And there it is, on command.
Yeah, Foxy's giving a lot of room right here. What's going to be the miscommunication there? I think that was just not, you know, I do see that Jigchu has headphones in, so maybe that was just like an expectation that your teammate comes up.
Yeah. But I mean, maybe he expected because Peach's forward throw is so, you know, ferocious of a move, and it's literally a kill move. You get a forward throw off stage, it might have killed. But it is looking dire for the underdogs of the set right now. Foxy, Grandpa, and Acklo are kind of running away with this. That lead is getting larger and larger, and those stocks are dwindling right now.
Sure. Oh, wow. That was perfectly spaced from watching time right there, but clips his teammate on the way up.
Yeah. Watching time kind of floating back, trying to recover. Really crafty with the air dodge, but Acklo was all over, just laser focused, tuned in.
Yeah.
And he's edge guarding. I very rarely see him edge guarding doubles.
For sure, yeah. Meanwhile, on the left side, I was about to say Foxy made a bit of a miscue right there, flubbed the movement, but still got across anyway. Now this is really hard. It's up to Jigchu to take 4 over probably one of the better doubles teams in this bracket.
Okay, but that's how you start. Oh, no, he got hit by the needles. Really good stuff on Foxy Grandpa to prevent him from going ledge.
Okay, you get a little bit right here. You can't commit to ledge, though. So again, I mean, very, very tough draw to happen right here. It's probably going to close out.
Oh, that's not going to be spaced. Oh, we got him off the poof. One more stock for the fans?
Once again, but Randall's in the mix right here, so you do get to land on stage, but it is not enough. Jigchu and watching time, unfortunately, will be shut out of the tipped off 15 doubles bracket at 9th, but man, that was a good run. Regardless.
That was a really close 3-0. And yeah, to make it as far as they did as players seeded as low as they were is very impressive.
Yeah.
And to, like, they can literally see, anyone who saw that second seed, they had that second game, and it just slipped out of their fingers.
Gotta agree, my man. But Acklo and Foxy Grandpa are inevitable for now, at least, in the losers' top 8 bracket.
It's just so crazy. This is such a difficult tournament, and you can't sleep on anyone nowadays. If there's any lesson to take out of that, like those players are people who you probably have never heard of.
Yeah.
And they went toe to toe with Acklo and Foxy. Acklo and Foxy also lost to Sinbad and ADMJ in winners, who are probably people that on the national scene most people haven't heard of.
Yeah, not a lot of people would know about that. Absolutely. So
our top 8: Boyd and Dreffen 3-0'd Arton and Wally. SDJ and Moff 3-1 ADMJ and Sinbad. Foxy and Acklo 3-0 Watching Time and Jigchu, and Asafai and Akir 3-1 Max and Chango.
I'm seeing on the other stream on Cody's, that is, I think it is Asafai, Akir.
Just H-Box and Ziff.
Yeah, so
and
they probably already started there.
Winners Finals is actually already finished. Panda and Crudo beat Plup and Odie. Plup and Odie beat Axe and Hamza.
Okay,
cool. Which, that's a pretty big win. Plup and Odie being as good as they are. But you would, like, the narrative of Melee right now is that Cody and J-Moog are the best team that are actively entering, and Axe and Hamza are a little behind them.
Probably, yeah.
And Plup and Odie, who have not entered a tournament this year together, just 3-1 them. I mean, we've all seen Plup in the first to 50 versus Hamza, where he dismantled the poor guy.
Oh, it's such a funny stat line. It was like 50-2 or something like that.
Yeah, it was
right? Like,
brutal.
Then the first to 25, I think it was like 25-2 or something. But yeah, man. I mean, Plup Odie, of course, I wouldn't call it an upset, but again, I think for how infrequently Plup and Odie have teamed in recent memory, yeah, it's an upset.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Like with Plup specifically, because he never enters anything. We all know he's really good, and for seeding, there were people who wanted me to seed Plup under Wizzy, Sunsei, even like Spark and Josh, man. Yeah. I was like, you crazy?
Oh, we get to watch the rest of it over on Mango's channel, I guess, because
yeah.
I'm assuming they'll have one more set over on Cody Schwab. But for those of us who are hanging out with Justin and myself, we thank you, because that's the end of what we're going to be doing over on Armada's stream. The rest will be taking place for the doubles bracket, at least, on Mango and Cody, I believe, and then we come back to top 32.
Yeah.
Until we wrap up with Mango.
Funnily enough, I think I'm actually going to be on Cody's stream, like, right now.
Oh, cool.
So I will be continuing on with doubles, assuming that they're playing on Cody's stream.
Very fun.
So,
but yeah, we want to thank you guys for watching. Justin, you want to say anything to the people over watching with us? Excuse me.
Just keep supporting Melee. Keep supporting your local scenes. That's basically it. It's a pretty simple one. I don't have anything to plug. I don't post on Twitter anymore, but it's at DarkGenX.
Very cool. Guys, we will be back. We're going to throw it to a BRB screen over here, but I know there's a set happening on Cody Schwab's stream at the moment, and then Mango is going to be the main stream for the rest of the night. But thank you for joining with us at Tipped Off 15. We'll be right back after a few.
Peace.
1. What is up, y'all? Good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone. Good evening, depending on your other time zone. We are back with Tipped Off 15, Top 32 Singles. I am Jorge. I'm joined by my very good friend, Timebones.
Howdy. How's it going?
Hello. I'm from Virginia.
I'm from North Carolina.
And we're in Georgia. We're in Marietta, Georgia right now. And the most stacked tournament, I think, of all time.
Yeah,
is,
it feels like it. It feels like it.
Everybody is goddamn here.
Gosh, you know, I've been going to this series. I think I went to my first Tipped Off in 2016, and I certainly never imagined it would be something like this.
Really?
It's been a good time.
Can you tell me what it was like?
Well, I can tell some stories. I remember I was playing PM in a hotel like ballroom, a tiny one, right?
Okay.
And I plugged my controller in, and bugs start coming out of the Wii.
That's
like,
a lie.
Yeah.
That's a lie.
Yeah. So
are you serious?
Yeah. So that was the vibe when I got. That was my second.
Do you talk about this a lot?
I love that story.
Because if it happened to me, I would be talking about it nonstop. Wait. Okay. Slow down. Zoom in.
Yeah.
You plug in your controller,
and they come out of the controller port. The other controller ports.
They
got disturbed by my controller going into the Wii.
Dude.
And it was just like the stuffiest, hottest room, and I see bugs coming out of the Wii, and I'm like, I think it's time to.
And you're still here? How are you? Have some self-respect, Colin. If I'm like in a sauna and like vermin start approaching me, I'm boning out of there.
Wow.
A pestilence is occurring. You put your controller port in, and
why is this the second time I've heard the word pestilence from you in like 30 minutes?
Oh yeah,
a plague be upon you. A plague be upon you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Right, because I was just yelling.
Yeah, the voice of God.
I have sort of an apocalyptic vernacular right now. You know, we'll be all washed in the blood of the Lamb, etc.
So anyways, I've been going to Tipped Off for a while.
What kind of bugs? Ants?
Yeah, I think they were ants. You know, it's been a while. It's been like 8 years. But yeah,
okay.
they were not large. It was not like one big roach like
okay
wriggling out of the Wii.
Like a cartoon or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. It happened 8 years ago. If that happened to me 80 years ago, I would not forget it. Are you serious?
That's why I've been telling it. I must tell that story at least once every 3 months.
Good. What the fuck
it's a different world we live in now, but in many ways still the same.
In many ways, some things different, some things stay the same.
I've seen a lot of familiar faces here at Tipped Off.
Something that's the same is that we're under slight delays.
It's true, of course.
Something's different, not that bad.
Doubles just goes long sometimes.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes game fives, you know, Plup's gotta like mosey on over to the stage, you know. Plup is like, whenever he comes to a tournament, I'm like, we're bothering Plup.
Right? It does feel like that, doesn't it?
It's like he's the game that he's world class in.
Yeah, and he's just obligated to be here.
All right.
Like someone forced him. No.
You know how he's here, right? What Ohan did?
What did Ohan do? Tell me.
Plup, the real game, Plup's real love is Heroes of Newerth. And Ohan had to get into Han and grind, like rank up in Han to get Plup over. And then also, shoot, I don't know the guy's name. Is a caster or announcer. He's gonna be the MC.
Yeah.
CPK.
Gosh, I had it. Yeah, that sounds right. It's something like that. I'm not. I think he's a. Is he Han or Dota?
I think he's Han.
Okay.
He might be both.
Yeah.
But I think he's Han, and
I don't do either. So.
That's Plup's favorite commentator. So he's like, sure, I'll come. He is.
You know, I was talking to Parker, one of the other people helping out, and he was telling me, you know, last year is kind of luck that we got all the top 10 for Tipped Off. This year, it's been 100% hard work.
It's work. It's grit,
and
baby.
That really, I think, speaks to it.
Come on. The lengths that the TIA went to get one entrant is to grind a Smurf account up. Okay. People would not do that for love.
I'm saying. I've heard some stories about some of the other people Ohan tried to get here but failed, and the things that man is willing to do for the love of the game.
For a single entrant.
It's crazy.
You know, it is. I feel it right now. Oh shit! Is Hungrybox Joshman? Is this real? It looks real.
I didn't realize that the matches had started. All right, my bad.
It looks real. I thought we were delayed.
Yeah,
it looks like a bunch of hand warmers.
I think Cody Salt has a score.
Oh shit! But that's not even Salt. That's Sensei. Look, that's why I thought it was wrong, because I thought there were placeholders Beezy and Wevins.
Yeah.
Wevins looking good. Yeah, dude. What's up, guys? Here it's Turn Down for Wevins. Okay.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, I guess we're real. What do you want to watch? You have anything in particular?
I think we focus Joshman Salt or Joshman Hungrybox. Right?
Yeah. You know,
at least for game 1.
I've heard multiple people tell me that they think this might be the tournament that the Hungrybox top 8 streak ends.
It's stacked.
It is.
It's
stacked. You know, a lot of people are basing that on Hungrybox losing to Mango, but Joshman is very, very capable.
Is that what happened this year? I've been like...
No, if Hungrybox beats Joshman,
they
probably play Mango.
Yes, I remember.
Projected.
I thought that maybe Hungrybox had lost something.
Nope.
Okay.
He's still in winners. He's chilling. He's
okay,
chilling.
Cool.
I believe all of these, but Beezy Wevins are winners matches.
I see. What the viewers aren't seeing is that it's been a mad dash over here for the last couple of hours, but we're here.
We're here. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I'm excited to see if Hungrybox can keep this top 8 streak alive. Where
Joshman just crouched like that, and immediately upon seeing Hungrybox's nair, reacted to he crouched the nair and dashed out like before it was even done and grabbed. So I think, look, Josh has been really practicing and prepping for this matchup specifically.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know your bracket ahead of time. You got it. You got it.
That's true. It almost changed because Start GG.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy angle. Josh has been putting in work, and I'm seeing in particular, this crouch bait. He's like entering space with the.
Oh,
wow.
That was the perfect place to put that up air.
At the percent too.
Yeah, it's like he had a marker and he just drew it on the screen. This is where I want that up air to be.
Yeah, Josh is that kind of player. I think he's really smart. You know, it feels like each dash dance he's learning something. And I think it shows, especially in a character like Puff, when the drift read is so pronounced.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and at 48, you know, he's looking for something.
Yeah, I mean, Clutchbox, though. We'll see.
13%.
That's the scary percent.
Oh, see, crouch.
There it is.
Wow,
Joshman game 1.
Up game 1.
Oh, the whole venue loves that.
People are loving it. And at game 3, it's 1-1. Salt took game 1 off of her new compatriot, Noun's Cody Schwab.
Absolutely. And you know, this is a big deal too, because winner of this, I believe, is projected to play Wizroad. So
wow, yeah.
This is the first test of the day for Cody Schwab.
That's right. Yeah. So it's a pretty good draw for Cody. Like, he could definitely lose to Salt, but if he's not, he's probably playing well.
Yeah.
And Salt, of course, ranked whatever she is, but everyone already knows that it's
gonna be ranked
incredible.
She's so good.
She's
so good.
Like mind-bogglingly fast.
You're seeing it right now.
Like, come on, instant windmill up airs like 3 times in a row, just straight up regular corner pressure. Like, it's nothing.
Gosh. And it feels like Cody can barely find his footing.
Yeah. Oh, look at that, gentleman, right at the edge of the dash dance, and tech chases with the knee, too, the rock.
Yeah, I think Cody got out of the tech chase, but jumped out of shield or something.
Failed the tech chase on the Captain Falcon. A little bit of flubbing right now. I'm sure Cody is not happy with that play.
All right, thought we were going to see soft knee. No reversal. Ooh.
Okay.
That's just it.
Wow.
What were you looking at?
I was looking at Mango. I was like, dude, he's beating the shit out of Aklo. That's a CPU. That is a CPU. Mango making him look like a computer. Oh, okay, he's a computer. Yeah. But Salt getting a big lead here.
Big lead game 3.
I haven't seen anything explosive from Cody yet, so this I think will hold.
Yeah. And I mean, we know Cody's really going to try and force Salt off stage, hit her with the brutal edge guards that we know he's capable of on Falcon, and just can't manage to really even get that single solid hit that he needs.
But with a player like Salt, like, I do think that it is so much pressure, you physically have to be playing on point. You know? That I think like it can be hard to get just your regular old confirms when you're playing against a pace that you're really not accustomed to.
Wow.
Sometimes you play against top player, and you're like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
I can't do anything.
I have to feel like at this point, Salt's been in the mix long enough, though, right? Like, she's got to be accustomed to it at this point.
Yeah.
In a certain sense. Obviously, the feeling never goes away.
Oh, I think it's Cody who has to be, like, getting used to the Salt speed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, like those recoveries. Whoa! Soft knee! Soft knee! Whoa!
Oh!
The whole crowd seeing the desktop background, too. Wow, we all reacted together. Now let's check out.
That was good.
Yeah, maybe Josh Man H-Box, maybe?
Oh. Yeah, this is looking pretty done. Good timing on that one. Good timing on that one.
My bad.
Sorry, Josh. And we're seeing BZ Marth.
Oh, yeah, BZ Wevens right here. This would be, actually, BZ's not top 100, right? BZ's just making the waves.
Yeah. Super sick to see.
Wevens, like, I think Wevens, people forgot about Wevens, and then, like, over the past year or two, they were like, oh, right.
Yeah, yeah, especially, it was like, what, that one online tournament they popped off at?
And then, Cody?
Yeah.
Cody at Shrine?
Yeah.
And then I think it was Game 5 with Kagorian? Question mark? Wevens went real far. Oh, I love that up air extension, too.
But Dreamland is just so tough. Yeah, I'm down.